Good morning, Mooncakes. It's lovely to see you. It is 5 o'clock here in my country, Philadelphia. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, but more specifically, it's 5 o'clock here. Good morning. Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. Good morning, Mushby. Good morning, Shy. Welcome in. It's lovely to see you both. I hope you're both doing well. I don't know that I have much to talk about. I've been so tired all day. Mushby, congrats on being first in the chat and first in our hearts. It's lovely to see you. Alright, where is this game again? Library. Bestie Aeon, congrats on being not first. Welcome in. Alright, which one do I have captured? Other side. I need to bring up... This is gonna be so annoying. We're gonna enter the node flowchart. And we click on this. God, I forgot this password already. Other side, that's right. And now it opens up the other game. This one, no, I can't enter it here. I need to go enter it. I'm not even gonna switch back over to the other game, like on capture. I'm just gonna do it on... Why do I have two now? Okay. So we still have that unlocked there. So we just need to tab back over here. We have this puzzle done. Now it's time for this one. Okay. Right, why did I turn off the chill jams? Because I knew I was going to be doing this part. You know what red, blue, and yellow correspond to? There's only one thing green can. We know that the yellow is multiplication. You know, Doc Ock into the Spider-Verse, more like Doc Ock. Christ. Over there. That's where I take my. And the line equals 2. Okay, good to know. All right, so the first is 6 times 2 plus 5. That's gonna be 5 times 6 minus 4 minus 5. It's gonna be 5 plus 6 minus 2 minus 4 minus 4, that's 1. Oh, wait, no, okay. Yeah, no, that has to be separated. Okay. So next line is 4 plus 3 times 2, 14. And that is 5 times 2 times 2, 20. Five times 5 divided by 2. No, that can't be right. Plus 3. Oh, it's not 5 times, it's 6. I know how to count sides. 6 times 6 divided by 2 plus 3. This is 6 plus 3. Alright, here's hoping this is just, I don't have to do any more work. 17 Q. U. 1. 14 N. 20 T. 21 U. 13 is M. Hey, that looks like a word. It looks like I shouldn't have to do anything more. I hope. Okay, so I can't enter this here. Need to open the other version of the game that's currently running. Quantum. Okay. And now we switch this back over here. Tatsun! Ohayo. Welcome in. いらっしゃい。来てくれてありがとうございます。元気? I am way too high for this. Oh my god. You hurt your right shoulder. Oh no! What did you do to your shoulder? All right. Now that we cleared that, if I should just do all of the puzzles first. All right. I think we have 2 more puzzles left. Oh man. This game is called Vivid Stasis. It's a rhythm game with a story, and this is part of the story. And it's very puzzle game. Hint: use a calculator. Thanks, bud. Alright, 147.6 divided by 8.2. 18. $48.1 divided by 9. 6.2. 5. I'm not very good. It's a music game, yeah. Right, 1 over 1 is just 1. But right now we have to do math puzzles, and I'm not good at math. So I'm just using a calculator. 7660.8 divided by 638.4, 12. That's 699.3, 77.7, that's 9. 4,000 divided by 200, 20. 38.75. 1.55, 25. Alright, so that is 18R, 5E, what is A, 12 is L, and 9 is I, 20 is T, 25 is Y. Okay, that's another puzzle done. And then switch this back over again. Neon Debbie, good morning. That was a mine at the end. Shit. Trans people are not beating the rhythm game Prodigy allegations anytime soon. That's like the easiest difficulty too. I'm scared to see this game on the harder difficulties, but no, we're not. We're not doing that. All right, here. You guys can see the puzzle I'm going to work on. Other side. Oh. What do you mean? Ignore the order of operations you've been taught and operate from left to right. Don't get tripped up by the green if you get stuck figuring the green out. Try Remembrance Puzzle 2. Okay, we did that one. Oh, okay, this is one we do have to keep track of. Okay. But from, like, where? What a pain in my ass. Does it... 8, 10... Q minus 5. Yeah. 10. B. I already think this is wrong. The 14. 8. Me. You. Wait. I don't think I counted that. Right now I did. What am I doing? 4, 8, 10, 20, 24. Double. I don't think this is correct. Hey Red, how's it going? On lunch working hard? Hell yeah. $26 minus. Are you again? 4, 8, 10. Welcome back from the ads. I hope you're having a great day too, Red. 15. You'd like to complain that you can't find any pink camo fabric made from nylon. Complaint noted. Trying to stay positive as much as you can. Hell yeah. That's plus 26. Right? 4, 8, 12, 20. That would just make that the same number again. Divided by 4. Because maybe it just stays 26. 26 divided by 4. What am I going wrong? Oh. Okay, it's supposed to be 20. That's what it landed on. Gotcha. Okay. I found a good video tutorial for sewing a witch's hat. You feel the one in pink camo would be bitchin'. Divided by 4. Okay. Okay. 5 plus 3 times 3. Okay. So 3 by 3 is 9. 5 plus 9. 40. Plus 5. 9. And then 5. Alright, so that gives us past tense. So switch over to the game, other game client. So over here. That other side, vivid stasis. Oh man, I'm too high. You can't be doing that to me. No, thank you. Still cleared it. Let's fucking go. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll write all of those down as soon as I finish up this last one. So let's go over here, back to the other game. Like amplitude on crack, that's usually a good way to describe most music games. Whoa, what do you mean? What do you mean? The first letter of the answer is not A. Are there any other known instances where 16 becomes 10? Yeah, that's base 16. What if a nylon cotton blend in Miami Tiger Stripe? What if a jungle pattern fit into Miami Vice? Alright. The first letter is not A. The number at the bottom relates to the top phrase. It's not binary. The first letter is V. Alright, how did we get... Is it like the 16th letter? Like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The 10th letter. Okay. So then we just do the thing from here, like... +1 is E. -2 is N. +4. 2, 3, 4. +1. Minus, wait, where am I? I'm on this one. Yeah. Minus, 9. 9. +10. +1. 1. Vengeance. Let's go over here. Enter our password into our blurry. That was fun. PVUSC B64. Sorry, did that say base 64? Shoutouts to there being like make this happen. Alright, so I don't think I need this version anymore. Morning, Alpine. How you doing, darling? Alright, P plus V plus U. Okay, so P... PHLYEW. Then V, I think I saw this one was U. Yeah. So which one's V? Wait. Oh wait, well, that's illegal. Okay, that's U. Because you can't be sure email isn't 7 bits per byte for historic reasons. Okay. EWXZLBGW. Shit. SPL. I think it's P than us. Oh no, P starts. Oh, you're P. Okay. So then S and then C. This one was S. Oh, that's C. That's F. C, V, W, E, U, V, H. Y, C, T, W, R, U. That was the last one. Yep, nope. Damn it. Yeah, okay. I don't think that's correct. Goes this one. I figured out what I did wrong. W, Maybe I figured out what I did wrong. I don't know. Nope. Morning, Crass. How you doing? You got a new gizmo in the post? What is the new gizmo you got? W. Wait. Did I have this? You're you. This is the bottom right, yeah? Lock P is bottom right. So I have these two locks backwards, yeah? P then U. Okay. So that changes what we do here. You go here. I think that made things work. Oh. I like whole ass skipped a step. Which means we gotta go capture the other game again. CHLYBW. CHLYBW. Oh, man. Let's get everything else unlocked while I have this shit. DMF SBL. DMF SBL. Fuck's sake. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of puzzles, chat. Like, I just... CVW. CXJ. UBZH. UBZH. Gonna have an ad break start in like a minute and a half. DWYX. DWYX. CLB. GLU. Thanks, Alpine. Oh, I hate that kind. YXH. DWRPYQ. Pay close attention to what the bottom line might be implying about how the other boxes interact with each other. What the fuck? Google 4-color theorem. Yes, I know there are only 3 colors in the puzzle. Letters move left to right and performs corresponding actions according to the key at the bottom right. Good shit, Saribot. Have fun coloring. It's sort of not easy. That's fine, darling. It's okay. Oh. Okay. So this thing filled in what it's supposed to look like, and you're supposed it's the like you need to finish coloring this, but no same colors can touch. And then also do math with the letters. Nope. Fine. G. Follow the 2 lines and then figure out which letters you'll need. Okay. Check the dot following the path. The path is above the squares, it references the left. The path is below the squares, references the right. Put the colors on the slot to the side. Left. Below the squares to the right. But because these aren't aligned, do I need to flip the entire thing? Is that what it's telling me? So, E, L, U. Morning, Salty. T, F. H, A. No need to apologize. The right table across the Y. Okay. So it definitely starts with E. Okay, so E A R T H F A L L. R J. Oh. God, I hate these ones. Get a string that isn't a real world. Try shifting letters by some. Okay. This is similar to a board game where you start at go and work your way around the board. Whereas in the middle are how far you move each turn. We'll also need to use the cipher. Okay. R. F. B. B. O. Wait, loud noises? Yeah, everything's fine. There's maybe some honking going on outside. then adding them using the numbers in the middle, and then converting back. I'm gonna pretend I knew how to do that, because go fuck yourself. What do you mean? That you go around the entire board, put all of the letters into a number converter, and then take those numbers and add them to the game. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay. Oh, bow. What fresh hell is this one? Did I not do the other side? Right, I do need to do the other side first. Count the cards by as many properties as you can. White means all the cards, but normal white means the number given. Remember at the bottom reference, how many sides is white? Color numbers. Okay. Ooh. One. Was that a Belltown house? Wait, you could hear that? Just some dickhead revving his engine. Go get more water. I'll be right back. Did not hear it. Because yeah, it's just some dickheads revving their engines as they go up the street. I'm surprised my mic even picks that up. Jesus. Set up like a scooch. So you don't have to worry about maybe hearing Ari in the background. Someone with a tiny penis in a non-cute way. What does this mean? Next one is 4, so not all the 4. Then the compensate was a big car. Ah, gotcha. I forgot we were talking about cars. Light blue 3 is 2. Green. Oh. Okay. What does that even mean? Oh, because it's okay. You can have all the others that are green, but no, that's not the truth. Okay, let's 2 9 8. Oh. Harlot is sexy and shows both their strength and prowess in bed rather than having said prowess in bed. See, that's what I do, is I just let other people talk for me. You know? Because if you do a good job, she's gonna tell her friends. And then they're all gonna look at you knowingly. 2 plus. You. By everything. Minus 6. Everything. universe first. I look messy, but they're letters. You probably convert them to numbers first. Colorful feel better. The color is white. Red. Green. These feels see. Green's bottom part looks like it's made of equations with six. One. Symbols perform an action to the left, right, or not right, but also think about like white symbol at that like red symbol fires. Brave air. Okay. Sayoshi, good morning. Welcome in. How's it going? Strike. I was a little nervous about that. It is 4 p.m. You just woke up. I love this for you. Like, actually, good morning. It's like you're back on Japanese time at least. Also, we're gonna have an ad start in like a minute and a half. Not you. I guess it would help if I put this back. Yeah, let's stay opening on this one. What do we live for, and what do we leave behind when we die? In a way, the act of living life is done to answer that question. Mountain time. I was always convinced that I was an accessory to Saturday's story, but that's not right. It's important too, and we all are. So like still West Coast, but not like the coast. Sure, sitting by and helping Saturday while she figured herself out was what I needed to be at the time. This time things are different. This time she needs me, so please wait for me. It's my turn to be your knight in shining armor. Knight, huh? I can't say the sound of that doesn't excite me at all. I do like the album art. Fucking mines. With a flourish of light and molecules, a large sword clashed against Dawn's pistol, knocking it back. Ha! The pipsqueak got him. Oh, it's voiced. Fuck. I was prepared for you that time. And I have a feeling you're gonna make me immediately eat those words. That was a fun song. The brute force finally went through, and the whole world froze. Dawn staggered back, the realization that she'd failed to stop us hitting her in an instant. Thank you for the GGs. What? What? Allison stepped forward. It's over, Dawn. Over? Over? And how is this over to you? What do you plan to do now? I stepped forward. We're stopping this corruption. Your plan failed, Liberator. Failed? Failed? Do you really think the ultimation can just be turned off? Even if it can't, we're escaping this place. We'll stay on layer 1 as long as it takes, and you can't do anything about it. Saturday, I don't mean to rain on your parade, but... Dawn also seemed to realize what Allison was getting at, and laughed. You're too late, Saturday. Can't you see? Did you even stop to consider that having a weekend block would make the corruption faster? It... What? Wait, you... Honey. Honey, please. How did I think of that? I don't know shit. The ground continued to shake around us, but suddenly a large hole began to form in the terrain. Layer 0 is done for. That's all you were doing. You sped it up. Real nice plan, protagonist. Excuse me, but I meant GG in Japanese. Hey, you're not in any better of a position. I don't care. The hole was growing at a rapid rate. As much as I hated to admit it, I had failed to consider this. None of us had any time to react. Allison, Dawn, and I all fell into the giant crack in the world. Falling, falling, falling. We fell for what felt like minutes, days, months, years, eternities. Was it all for nothing? Would I not be able to see my friends on the other side? Would I ever see the other side? As we fell through the abyss of nothingness, the world we had lived in for over 8,000 cycles, the fake utopia we had called home, crumbled away into nothingness. And so, Layer 0 ceased to exist. When you select this node, you will begin the final sequence of the game. This sequence may last up to multiple hours, and once it has been started, you cannot return to the main game until the story is finished. When you are ready, step into the Nexus and confront your final challenge. Oh, fuck it, I got time. After eons of falling, I felt myself hit the ground. I felt soft. Look, you cannot be doing that to me much because it's exactly what I was thinking. I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. Fucking love mist. I opened my eyes. I was lying on some kind of carpeted floor. And adjusting to my surroundings, I sat up a bit. I was in some sort of hotel? No, that wasn't right. The area was decorated in slightly vintage decor. Allison was lying next to me, and she woke up a moment later. Where are we? I don't know. We're not dead, right? I don't think so. We stood up. There's a couch right by where we were laying, so we laid down on it. We sat down on that. Right after sitting down, I heard a familiar voice, one I never expected to hear again. Good morning. Storyteller walked down the stairs to our left, defying all logical reasoning. Storyteller, why are you here? How are you here? It's complicated. Allison probably has somewhat of an idea, though. Oh, you're that other storyteller. The one that helped me fight Dawn. Well, no, I'm not that other storyteller. It's confusing. I'm only here for a second anyway, to fill you in on what happened. I am so lost. Fair enough. I suppose I'll have to explain then. Saturday, you're obviously very familiar with the concept of meta layers or world layers by now, right? Yeah. Misty was one of the first games you bought because it was a PC Mac release and you had a secondhand Mac at the time. Hell yeah. I remember I spent... This was the first game I accidentally ended up speedrunning. Because I borrowed it from my neighbors who like lived across the street from me at the time. And with it, they let me borrow their notes with the game. It was great because I was also very, very young. So I didn't understand what the shit was going on. And I could barely read, Atris? I think that's his name. Atris's handwriting. So basically I just had the solution to all the puzzles and then figured out after doing all of the puzzles that I didn't need to do all of that. I just needed to go around the island and flip all the switches and then get the white piece of paper. So I just ended up like doing that over and over again. In like 3rd grade. Well, what if I told you that this world layer is actually comprised of over 1,000 different worlds? What do you mean? The world axis. You might call it the universe of the universes itself. It's a world layer in itself, but it actually is home to multiple worlds. And because it's an axis, every world has coordinates that'll tell you a bit about that world. XYZ? Yeah. Outcome, stability, and time. Storyteller pulled one of the chairs next to the couch over and sat on it. The x-axis, representing outcome, different outcomes of time itself. Contact between worlds is essentially talking to a parallel universe, different versions of the world you know. So, are you a storyteller from a different X-point? Yes and no. There are a lot of things concerning my existence that I don't know, but I think that I'm the idea of storyteller. The idea of storyteller? Every version of storyteller across different X-worlds has their own behavior, their own thoughts, their own feelings, memories. I'm sure we'll get there. But right now we just gotta start with the 3. What had transpired in the past was to set the world the way it is, and I am the thread that connects all of them. The archetype or the idea of storyteller that all permutations of storyteller diverge from. I think I get it. I mean, I don't, but like, I do? There's no need to really understand it. Everything goes right, you won't have to worry about the world axis ever again once all of this is over. So, what happened? How do we end up here? Right, while you were falling through the void, I intervened. similar to how I had intervened just a bit prior to give Allison her temporary boost of power. I brought down the 3 of you to Layer 2. Do you remember how back when you were first learning about the Duskbreaker core with your storyteller? At some point, the idea of a small isolated area to stay in while the shutdown procedure is occurring came up. This is that place, the Unity Nexus. Unity Nexus, huh? Then, did you activate the shutdown procedure? Where's Dawn? Up there. The storyteller pointed up the stairs. There was a large gate at the top of the stairs, a plate above that read Theater. 4 large locks barred the door shut. What am I going to do if the game wants me to do 4D transformation matrix calculations? Here's the thing, is I have a cheat sheet because I'm bad at math and puzzles. I'm not an ARG girly. I'm a watch game theory do the ARGs. And I'm good with that. I know what I'm about. So I have the answer to all of the things if I get stuck. I locked her in there. The lock can't be broken from the inside, so she's stuck in there for now. But we're gonna need to get in there if she's going to rejoin my mind. Yeah, but for now, we need to focus on the more pressing task at hand, which is recovering the others who are still in Layer 0 when it collapsed. Are Eri, Katomi, and Chio and Ski okay? What happened to them? Sorry. They're in a similar state to how I found you, drifting endlessly through the void. They're alive, but stuck in a superposition state of being alive and dead, because Layer 0 has fully collapsed. We need to recover them and bring them here. Storyteller stood up and pointed to a computer in the corner of the room. Because this is technically the inside of the Duskbreaker's core, you have full access to the command line of the system via that computer over there. You can use it to locate and bring the others here, since both of you are synced with Layer 2. What about you? Nah, I technically broke some pretty big laws of the world axis just by intervening. It's already taking a lot to remain here. I need to go. This game is made for specifically one type of rhythm game, neurodivergence. It is very okay if you don't vibe with parts of it. Yeah. I did more of the puzzles that I thought I was going to do. And there were some where like I accidentally scrolled and saw the solution, but I still like made myself work to it anyway. Just so I better understood the puzzle. There's been a lot where I'm like, okay, I don't think I ever would have guessed the logic for this. But like now that I have the answer, I could see it. But like, I'm not trying to sit on here for like days at a time trying to put a puzzle together. Absolutely not. I'm not that kind of person. It's not, I don't think it's very entertaining either. Wait, Laws? Who runs the... But before I could get an answer, her form disappeared. I still didn't know who exactly she was, but she was definitely storyteller. She could be trusted. Kinda reminds me of a... like, Faye. What? Oh my god. There was like a rubber cable wrap that landed on the floor, and I just hit it with my toes, and it freaked me the fuck out. My friend Faye, streamer bestie, was doing a word puzzle game, and pretty much the same thing saw is they had basically all of chat, like the collective brain power of like a whole bunch of linguistic nerds doing a whole bunch of word puzzles, which was really fun. I don't remember the name of that game, but I had some good moments. Yeah, shoutouts to Fatal A if you're not already following dear friend Fatal A. They're great. The game was bananas. It was super fun. It was like, it made me feel really great because like, I'm not, I used to be a math person, and I joked that like when I came out of the closet, I lost my ability to do math, and since I never had the English side of like the English gay, I'm just fucked, right? Which is more or less mostly jokes, but like even still, I don't have like a whole lot of like, I'm not a very word gay. So like for us to be playing this like word puzzle, and I'm like, I know the answer, it's assassin. And getting a bunch of that right that like stumped everybody else that are like our linguist nerds and do these kind of puzzles for fun. I was like, yes, fear my brain. You didn't think you was, and then you started doing game translation. Just did your Japanese for Saturday? Hell yeah. I can close this tab. Yeah, we're gonna close the other side Vivid Space. You gotta keep working on the yeah. I was so confused, but at least we're okay. And it looks like we'll be safe until we can't get out of here. Yeah. Walked over to the computer. Why does Noma brain power go so hard? I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's try locating Ski's group first. Ran some commands, and sure enough, the two of them appeared on the screen. I ran the command to relocate them, and they materialized on the ground like we had. Asleep. Time to look for Eri and Katomi. I ran the search commands, but no matter what, I couldn't find them. Panic began to set in. Shit, that's not good. What's wrong? Can't detect Eri and Katomi anywhere. Are they not? Just then, a bright light filled the room, and 3 figures materialized at the top of the stairs. 2 were Eri and Katomi, unconscious, and a third girl I had never seen before. Eri, Katomi, and who are you? I believe that was directed to you. Kanshi Nichibotsu. What? Kanshi? Then you're their sister? How are you here? With great sacrifice. Can you explain? Briefly, I'd interviewed just a bit ago, clearing a bunch of rubble that was blocking Eri and Katomi from accessing the weak point in the Okawachi Shrine basement. After that, my remote connection to this world was cut, but I was still able to observe from the world I'm currently reside in and saw what was going on. My transmitter wouldn't have enough energy to do anything for a while, so I took matters into my own hands, entered the void myself to rescue them. How my Japanese practice is going? I was listening to the Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest, and I was pretty much able to somewhat, let's say, translate, like, I don't know, 60 to 75% of what Yoshi P was saying. Which I'm happy about that. Yes, I'm sorry. I don't have any time to explain my full history here. Regardless, I found them drifting through the destroyed remains of Layer 0 in the void and pulled them out. Wait, if you pulled them out, then why did you bring them here? Kanchi laughed. Because they would never forgive me if I split them up from you. But they're your sisters. You 3 should be together. We'll find each other. The Nichibotsus are stubborn to a fault. Never give up. Keep fighting until we get what makes us happiest. To them, finding me is the only happiest thing for them, to get to stick with you guys. Felt myself tearing up a bit. God damn it, stupid Eri, stupid Katomi. Okay. Thank you so much for saving them, Kanshi. What happens to you now? I exerted, well, a lot of my own energy bringing them here. I'm not part of this whole Duskbreaker thing, so accessing the Duskbreaker's core was difficult, to say the least. My wavelength is drastically destabilized now, and I don't know where I'll end up, but I will continue fighting until I can see my sisters again. Are you sure you're going to be okay? I traveled the void countless times before. If nothing else, know for a fact I'll live. Promise. Okay. Thank you. No, thank you for being the light of my sister's lives while I've been gone. Once all of this is over, I'm really looking forward to meeting you, Saturday, Tesogare. You too, Kanchi Nichibotsu. She smiled and nodded, and then she was gone. Alicent and I carried Katomi and Eri down and laid them down next to Ski and Chio on the couch. They're gonna take a bit to wake up. Should we look around? Sure thing. Walked around the Unity Nexus for a bit. It was small but housed 5 main areas. There's a kitchen and dining room on the lower level, a bedroom, a rec room, and a theater on the upper level. We couldn't get into the theater, though, because that was where Dawn was locked. In the bedroom, rec room, kitchen, and dining hall, however, there were terminals that seemed to be connected to the locks. We tried interfacing with them, but all it displayed seemingly nonsensical codes and an input screen. By the time we went back to the lounge, Ari and Katomi were coming too. Where are we? Somewhere safe, at least for now. I relayed what had happened to them. Told them that Kanchi had saved them. Kanchi, I'm glad she's real. What do you mean? Well, we've been in this situation where it's hard to discern what's real and what isn't. It's possible the Duskbreaker was taking advantage of our desire to see our sister or something, but it's really her. Yeah. Just then, Chio and Ski also began to stir. And, huh? Chio looked around. The Unity Nexus. You know about it? I designed it, and I sure hope I knew about it. Okay, fair enough. Ski stood up. What happened Saturday? I relayed for a second time what I'd learned from that other storyteller. I see. Then we need to find a way to break those locks then. Chio walked up the stairs and took a quick look at the locks. These are definitely not by my design. I guess that other storyteller put them here. Yeah, they seem to be connected to the terminals in the 4 other rooms. If we can figure out what to do with those, we should be able to get into the theater. So they were displaying some gauges, right? Maybe it's something in the 4th dimension? That storyteller did have the synchronization with it, after all. You mean it's something the observers have to figure out? More than likely. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Till then, we should try and take a breather. It's been a lot. Seconded. I'm so tired. I like the rainbow. Wait, what do you mean the chapter's name is only one word? Is that even a real word? Latin term meaning applaud or clap your hands. Heh. I don't trust this painting. Making the rounds? Sort of. Damn, this place even has a kitchen, huh? Yeah, because it makes sense if it has a bedroom and a dining room. Is there anything of use in the fridge? Kind of. There's actually, terminal? You can just kind of spawn food in through the Duskbreaker's core. What? Yeah, I have no idea either. I guess it's, like, useful, though. I'd say so, yeah. Oh, you can't mention there's a terminal in the fridge without letting me access it. Let me touch the fridge! Let me touch the fridge! Okay, so you're on. I just straight up missed that note. I feel like Zukin would love this song. Gotta figure out what we're making for dinner because he slept through the night and did not go great. Oh no. Please do figure out some food. I knew what you meant. Guessing I have to do this entire playlist to clear whatever the fuck this is. Lock? Yeah, we'll call it a lock. He slept through the night in Japanese time. This is probably a much better use of my time than, like, hate watching the Phillies right now. I forgot this song screams at me. You see what's going on over here? Oh, we were talking about the rec room. Yeah, the original design for the Unity Nexus didn't have any of these rooms. It's just the lounge. Oh, and how did all these extra rooms end up here? 1028 probably. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Regardless, it's a nice thing to have, I guess, since we don't know how long we have to spend here. True. Yeah, I'm working on that, I think. Because this is the only terminal we have access to. I remember liking this song, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so a little bit more. Wait, what's... Build a gauge by playing songs. Each terminal has a set playlist of songs that can be played. Playing on the higher gauge levels increases the rate the gauge fills. Getting full combo on all critical ranks also makes the gauge fill faster. Stupid cat. Gotta learn how to make these bass noises. Tori, welcome in, darling. Congrats on being not first. It's lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. How did I not do this one? Let's fix that. Gonna be doing an alert, doing some dishes? Hell yeah. Happy to keep you company with some dishes. Saw Yoshi, congrats on being not first. Better luck next time. What was I doing there? I know how to read. I know how to read. Are we done? Okay, let's go. Start challenge. Jesus. Flashing light warning. Yeah. I think this song is your favorite note gimmicks in the entire. That was fun. For like never really doing a music game with like fucking chart gimmicks like that. Like this game has, I should say. I read that pretty alright. From somewhere, a memory surfaces. A cold winter night, sometime in November. Ari sat down on the bed and sighed. She looked at her watch, and the time read 12:33 a.m. Another sleepless night. Then, I don't know how Saturday does it. Despite the bustling nightlife of Tokyo, the Ikebukuro area was still at night, due largely to there being a residential area. Was still at night, not like still at night. You know, it might be not a bad night for a walk. Ari stood off the bed, and walked towards the door, but before she could turn the knob, she heard something behind her. She turned around, and there was Chio standing in the stairway. Can't sleep either, huh? As if you need me to answer that. Chio scoffed at Ari. Are you going for a walk? Yeah. Feels like a nice night to get some fresh air, isn't it? It isn't snowing. Mind if I come with? I also wanted some air. And to grab a drink. Sure. Chio walked over and opened the door, and then the two walked out. Oh, I should let Katomi know where I've gone. Hey. Going for a walk. At 12:30 a.m.? Yes. Well, fair enough. You said you wanted a drink, yeah? There's a vending machine in the park down the road. Ari, I live here. I know that. Well, fair enough. Ari and Chio walked down the short road to the small park that sat neatly in the lot between the two houses. Do you want anything? Probably not a good idea for me to be drinking at this hour. Do you want something non-alcoholic then? Sure, grab a juice. So 12:30 a.m. when you can't sleep is the best time to crack open a drink. Surprise me. I don't know how much of juice flavor can surprise you. Chio walked over to the vending machine and ordered a juice and a beer. Do they even sell alcohol in vending machines? Yeah, they made new ones that have ID scanners. Technology is crazy. Wait, is that true? Chat, is this true? I guess so. Chio sat down and passed Ari her drink. This is just an apple juice. Sometimes the element of surprise is to be less surprised than you think. I didn't think so. I was like, I know specifically, I don't think I've ever seen a beer vending machine here. But like, Japan beyond some crazy vending machine technology, it wouldn't surprise me the least bit. Like, we have vending machines for fucking lottery tickets, why not? Ari opened up her apple juice can and looked up at the sky. It was a cloudy night due to having snowed just recently. You couldn't see the stars. Something on your mind? Huh? What do you mean? Ari wasn't expecting the question, although thinking about it rationally, it made sense for Chio to expect that, given the habit of going for a walk in the middle of the night. Well, you seem a little down. You aren't usually up this late, right? I guess not. Wouldn't necessarily say I'm doing badly, though. You sure? You may not be the closest, but I'm down to lend an ear if you've got something on your mind. It's a bit of silence while Ari finished off her apple juice. I told you about Kanshi, right? Your sister? Since remembering more about her from time to time, I've started to remember moments from our past, moments between her, Kanshi, and I. I'm not sure why it's just me. Katomi hasn't remembered anything specific, and I haven't told her yet. Do you want to talk about what you remembered? I guess. It's a hazy night in the summer. Harry knocks on the door to his sister's workplace, a small office on the 14th floor of a large office building. Have you not gone home yet? Kanji sighs and turns around. Nope, still processing everything. Harry walks over to the chair for guests and meetings and sits down. Well, I can't really blame you there. To think that something like parallel worlds actually exists is a lot to digest. Alcohol and vending machines is real in Japan because why would a miner break the law? Wait, this is actually a picture of an alcoholic vending machine. And it's from 12 years ago. It predates generative AI. Let's fucking go. Fires a sake pack. Page, there's flights been ordered by vending. Same process goes for cigarette vending. God, I haven't seen a cigarette vending machine in like 25 years. Kanchi turns her back to her desk facing the window and puts a file binder in her drawer. It's not even that. The idea that there's infinitesimally small counted collections of energy that exist between each world. That's what's harder for me to understand. Ah, the void, as you called it. Yeah, that's also quite interesting to think about. Kanchi turned back to look at her sister. Neither says anything for a little while. Orange light streams in through the window. I want to enter it. There's this proclamation caught Ari a little off guard. Enter what? The space that exists between worlds. I want to explore it. Ari tilted her head inquisitively, giving her sister a confused look. Is that even possible? Kanchi thinks to herself. If we're able to discover it, then it has to be. I need to find my way there. A short bit of silence follows, and then Kanchi speaks again. Will you and Katomi help me? Ari sighs. If we weren't willing to help you with all this crazy stuff, Kanchi, we wouldn't have joined the HL group when you founded it. She moved the chair a little closer to Kanchi. Did you forget the oath that all three of us made? Kanchi laughed, although there was a twinge of sorrow in her laughter. I suppose I have if I'm this worried. You're right. Turning around once more, Kanchi looks out the window. Can you bring Katomi by tomorrow? I have something I want to look into. Yeah, but you really should get home and get some shut-eye. Kanchi laughs sheepishly. Yeah, you're right. Sorry about that. Ari stood up and opened the door to Kanchi's office. Kanchi followed behind, shutting the door behind her, leaving only the hazy golden glow of the evening sunset in the room. That's what I remembered, but it doesn't make sense. What doesn't? Everything! What was this oath the three of us took? What was this HL group? I know that whatever it was, it led the two of us to end up here without Kanchi, but I have no idea what it was. More than that, I think I'm scared of how much of this I can even trust. It makes you think you can't trust it. Sorry, I know I'm just kind of echoing questions here, but I want to help if I can. Ads are going to start any minute now. It's fine, but well, we know the Duskbreaker can mess with memories if it feels it needs to. Just not sure how much I should trust any memories I regain about Kanchi. Ah, I see. She moved a bit closer to Ari on the bench they were sitting on. Let's try this then. You have your hand there, right? Huh? Give me your hand. Okay. Ari pulled her hand that wasn't holding the empty juice container out of her pocket. Chio grabbed it. More than anything, I know how you feel. I know how hard it is to trust the empathy of others. So I won't try to tell you that, well, I think those memories are real, or, well, I programmed the Duskbreaker so I can tell you that the system can't do that. Not that I think you wouldn't trust me, but I understand that it can be hard to bring yourself to when you're so deep in doubt. So instead, I'll give you my trust instead. Chio made a little show of opening her palm to drop a pebble from it. but she wasn't holding anything. I don't get it. Am I, like, supposed to interpret this in a certain way, or just passed on to you my own trust in your memories? Your own trust? Now in your hand, you hold my belief that the memories you've been regaining of Kanchi are real. I want you to hold on to that. Do you want to bed? Good morning, Squiddy, and good night. Have a good bed. Sweet dreams. Get lots of rest. Thanks for stopping by. I hope I get to see you again soon. Because this trust is mine, you can't change it. You can't tell me not to believe in your memories because I trust you, and I trust your memories. So, with this trust that you can't change, just hold it for a little while, okay? Don't worry about figuring out your own trust if your own trust is something you should believe in. Put all of that trust to the side and just think about my trust. So, Ari did as she was told, thinking about trust that was unwavering and unchangeable by herself. Thinking about Kanshi and thinking about Chio, too. And she did start to feel better. She opened her eyes. Chio was standing a few feet away, putting her beer can in her pocket, getting ready to walk back. Gonna head back. Staying out for a bit? Yeah, but what do I do with... Oh, my trust? You can keep it. Harold, thank you for the 40 stream streak. Thank you for your continued support. Chio flashed a genuine smile. When you put your trust in someone, you don't take it back unless they mess it up, so hold on to that whenever you feel down, okay? And with that, she walked back towards the large building that housed her apartment on the top floor. Eri sat on the bench for a while longer. Looking up at the sky, she was unsure of how to feel about what just happened. Pretty sure Gramstark uses the vending machine to buy beer during vlogs from Japan. Neat. Also, Harold, congrats on being not first. Better luck next time, champ. At some point, the world of the past drifted away, and Eri found herself still on that bench. This moment means a lot to you, doesn't it? Eri looked over. Storyteller was now sitting on the bench next to her, and also looking up at the sky. You can tell, huh? You wouldn't be here if it didn't. You were so close. Next time, I believe. Of course, it means a lot to me. It was the first time anyone told me they trusted me. What? Why? Do you think you don't deserve that trust? It's not necessarily that. I guess I just didn't expect it is all. Why not? It's hard to say, because a lot of it comes from memories I haven't reclaimed yet. But I feel like my whole life I've been hesitant to trust myself. I think I've conditioned myself to just not expect people would be willing to trust in me in return. Ah, I see. But now I think I'm more open to that trust because of Chio. She means a lot to you, doesn't she? I'm not even sure I quite understand how much she means to me yet. It's an exciting and scary prospect for someone like me. Interesting. Eri looked over at Storyteller. So, who are you? Just a teller of stories, an interested spectator, you might say. I see, and I assume you pulled me into this memory for some reason? Just wanted to see what someone would hold deep in their heart. I won't keep you, though. You have a future to look to. And you don't? I wonder. The girl from the past and the girl from the future looked up at the sky once more. The clouds parted a little bit. The moon looked nice. Alright, one moment. Damn, all these bitches gay. Alright. Hey Sat, how are things going? Well, one of the terminals is done now. I'm not entirely sure what made it start working. Guess it has to be some fourth dimension stuff then, huh? Probably. What are you doing, Chio? Just diagnosing the state of the Duskbreaker after the destruction of Layer 0. Looks like 1028 and EDEP are pretty busy keeping the system operating relatively smoothly in spite of the virus in the system. That's good. Because they both say the same thing. I just hope she's okay. Hey, Ari, Katomi, what's going on? Ah, hey, Saturday. Thinking about Kanshi. Ah, I don't blame you. Yeah, we're a little worried. She seemed like she was always pushing things to do what she was doing. So I hope she didn't go too far. Ah, the void stuff, you mean? Yeah, both when she broke the entrance to the Okawachi Shrine for us, and then rescued us from Layer 0. She only had a limited amount of time before she was forcibly taken away. I just hope she's out there still, that we didn't lose her. Man, I understand, but I think she is. I don't think the universe would allow her to be lost forever. The universe? How so? I can't say exactly, but it's just a gut feeling I have. And you know how my gut feelings turn out. Completely disastrous and ranch-filled? Hey, shut up, not that one. I think I get what you mean, though. Thanks, bestie. Yeah, of course. Okay, this information's still the same. There's a good number of songs I haven't played yet. Okay. Purchase from the shop. But I can't go back to the shop to purchase it, to put it in... Meh. Oh, let's go. The game expects you to recognize you've had 4 chapters to store to buy out the shop. I've bought out the shop a couple of times, but then I ran out of points. Let's fucking go. We'll take a full combo. I was like, at the end, I'm like, I think this is a full combo, unless I drop something like really, really early on. But I didn't want to say it out loud and fucking jinx myself. Oh look, the two full combos are right back to back to each other. Love that. Also, it's 6 chapters of story now, I believe. Which makes it even worse on my part, to be honest. I don't know why I'm making myself look worse. Because I can, I guess. Specifically, 4 because of chat. Gotcha. That's what I get for reading. This is a ska song. Beans. was fun. Just straight up did not lift my finger off the key. That's some nice juice going through this song. You remember the first time you played this song and got you to cry? It was a really fun song. This song sounds fun. Would you make soba for dinner? Yo, I'd fuck up some soba right now.
We've got the clap and we're giving it
Jesus Christ, Ari.
and we're giving it to you. We've got the clap and we're giving
Give
it to
me
you.
1 second,
Who's got the
and I will
clap?
explain how you did the most cursed thing accidentally. Hi, Ari. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody who came with the raid. If you're not already following dear friend Ari, you've done fucked up your entire life. I almost hit raid. So, I have my laptop sitting on my bed because I was doing something earlier. I was watching Kamen Rider earlier, and I had you up after I finished watching Kamen Rider, but before I got ready for stream. And you just kind of chilled there. But the video player stopped work, but I was still in chat, which meant that when you raided, I got raided in. I forgot my laptop was on and had volume. So all of a sudden, I just start hearing my own stream come from my laptop sitting on my bed in the middle of at the end of that song, and it fucking scared the shit out of me, dude. Oh man. Jesus Christ, dude. That's some horror game shit. Imagine your laptop just clicks on and you suddenly hear your own live stream. Hey, welcome in, Aiden. Welcome in, Protopon. Welcome in, Burge. It's lovely to see you. Welcome in, Mike. It's good to see all of you. I hope you all had a good stream with Ari. You came in with a raid, you don't know who I am. Hi, my name's Allison Apalm. I'm a transgender streamer here on Twitch. I use she, her pronouns. I stream a whole variety of things. Good morning, Envy. Welcome in. Today we're doing a music game called Vivid Stasis. I have a raid video. It looks a little bit like this. Alice shits a brick. Unless you're talking about like a meat tenderizer, but I prefer to beat my meat manually, you know? Nothing but like, what do you think fantasy football is? It's just TTRPG for people who like watching men in tights touch each other. Fuck ass birds. Hand me all your money and then you can die. Has anyone tried giving the Eiffel Tower some Viagra?
That's like debatably the guitar. That or, well, a Telecaster.
More of a Stratocaster, girly.
Or a Strad, if you're
Yeah,
five.
there you... Shut up! Also fairly confident in my last judge. Definitely sure will not lead to my downfall whatsoever. I wasn't even gonna ask. I was just gonna hit him with the circumciser. Stuck a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass. I ain't found none yet. Get fucking circumcised, bro. My entire brand is dick jokes. Anything you learned from my stream today, chat, don't put chopsticks in your pee hole. It's as simple as, just don't put chopsticks in your pee hole. I didn't think most people needed to be told that, but apparently some people do. So today we're playing Vivid Stasis. We're almost at the end of it. Like we're doing finale stuff. Which means playing songs repeatedly until we clear enough of a thing to get more story. But don't put him in your friend's pee hole either. This song sounds cute. You know, there are chopsticks that are not wood. just my hands were not on the home row. I was not relaxed, but I should be, you know? Bum, bum. Are you heading to bed, Cress? Almost. Okay, my friend. Great game audio gone from stream. Good looking out. I'm not redoing the song though. Anybody else miss Guitar Hero? I saw something that somebody was trying to get Guitar Hero coming back. So what do you mean we're up on the Braves by 2? Alright, is that enough? It is enough. Okay, let's start the challenge. Clone Hero kind of replaced it, I think. I mean, true, but I believe I heard something recently about someone trying to bring back, like, the actual Guitar Hero brand. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom because there's gonna be a lot of reading. Be right back. Red Octane is releasing a game called Stage Tour that looks a lot like Guitar Hero. Braves just tied it up. Fuck. Porter Robinson. Hey, yo? Song with grand prize for the 2020. Gotcha. Apparently nod means mark. Darkness. Not darkness from absence of light, mind you. Rather, darkness from the soul, and nothing but. More accurately, a deep despair that eclipsed the entire heart. That could have been how Allison was feeling on that day in 2014. Sometime in the afternoon, the skies had been flooded with a dark cloud that blocked out the sun. It wouldn't be inaccurate to say it resembled the night sky. It was an earthquake, a magnitude 8 earthquake that had completely decimated the streets of the city Allison had called her home for the past 6 years. Let's say magnitude 8 is fucking strong. Allison had been on her way home from school at the time. She was only 10. Suddenly, the ground had started shaking and chaos began to unfold. Now, Allison found herself trudging through the streets she had grown up in. She tried to avert her eyes from the violence and disorder surrounding her, but it was unavoidable. It was everywhere. Mom, sis. She barely staggered through the streets to what was, until just a short while ago, her home. She passed by many horrifying sights that would no doubt never leave the recesses of her mind as long as she lived. On the corner of 2 streets, a woman was chased down and stabbed in the back by a masked assailant. Down an alleyway, Allison watched as a young adult man stood under an unstable building, letting the rubble fall down and crush him into a horrifying red stain. She didn't have the energy to be horrified, to be repulsed. What she cared about was reaching her home. Her home wasn't anything fancy or wealthy. It was barely a place suitable for a family in the first place. It could honestly be compared to living on the street in a cardboard box. The teachers at her school had tried to hold her back, telling her that they needed to get to the shelter point, but Allison had slipped away. It was particularly hard to do with all the chaos and fighting around them. And now, here she was, at home. Or rather, what was left of it. The tiny condominium that their apartment belonged to was nothing but a pile of rubble on the ground. And on top of it was a single figure, a woman kneeling down on top of the rubble. Stop. Stop it. Allison approached the woman. She stepped over the piles of rubble and debris that once made up the place she called home. Please stop. Please stop showing me this. I don't want to remember this. The woman turned around. It was Allison's mother, Sarika. Allison could not discern the expression on her face. Hadn't she always struggled with discerning expressions? Stop. Stop! Allie. Sarika rushed over to her daughter. Allison began to cry. Her mother was safe. Her mother was okay. But what about her sister? An impact. Allison's body flew back a bit and landed a bit further down the rubble of her apartment building. You dare come back here? The silhouette of Sarika began to approach the stunned Allison. It appeared demonic. I'm not looking at this again. Stop showing me this! Allison closed her eyes. She shut out the world she was being seen. All she could do was hear and feel. You fucking bitch. If you didn't... More impacts. More blood started to gush out. My daughter would still be... I get it. I remember. Stop making me remember, please. What did you ever do? What did you ever do to be part of our family? And now, because of you. And then another impact. Not from Sarika, though. Something had struck her. Allison opened her eyes. The familiar woman was towering above Allison. Sarika was nowhere to be seen. I'm sorry. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. At some point, the Allison of memories buried, memories buried and the Allison of emotions present had merged back together again. And Allison stood up. It's okay. I just wasn't ready to remember. When I looked through the process log of Duskbreaker, I was confused is all. To my understanding, when the severance of emotion occurred, it was just Saturday that had our memories tampered with by the process. I mean, aside from, you and Chio having basic surface level memories tampered with to align with the fabricated history of the simulated world. But look, I looked deeper and found this, buried next to Saturday's deepest trauma. I see. So I looked into it, and I dragged you into it as the actor of yourself. I'm sorry, I didn't know what to expect, but this. It makes sense, though, that I'd forget about something like this. How so? You don't need a memory-altering machine to bury traumatic memories in your mind. I think it's more like the Duskbreaker just filled in the gaps. I agree. In earlier parts of the Schrödinger cycle, you made reference to your parents moving with you out to Tanegashima, although, as I'm sure you've realized, that was a fabrication. Yeah, and then once we started getting back on our memories, I remembered being passed around between foster homes. It did strike me as odd that those two memories could both be true. Obviously, we know that they weren't. At the very least, the memories I have of having a happy family were a fabrication. But I kinda pushed those worries down a bit in favor of being there for Saturday. I felt like what she was going through was more important. Girl. Therapy. 1,000 years therapy. You kind of have a habit of self-sacrificing for others, don't you? Well, you don't have to be that blunt about it. Yes, she does. Yes, we do. But yeah, I do. Does it not hurt? Ignoring your needs and and comfort to be there for someone else? I think I only started realizing that it was hurting me recently. After the graveyard incident and Saturday merged with, well, storyteller, that's when I started thinking about myself. And I realized that I didn't know who I was. I didn't know who Allison Alistair is. I'm sure some of this is because of the impact my mother's horrible— What are we honking at, bro? Because of the impact my mother's horrible violence had on me after I was no longer in her care. But even without that, this feeling of confusion has been there. Although I've realized in recent time that it's less confusion on who I might be and more fear to explore who I might be. Fear? How come? Well, for so long now I've been Saturday's partner. Not in the romantic meaning of the word per se, but been by her side and largely doing a lot of what I do for her sake. So now that she's doing better for herself, I find myself wanting to explore more about myself and being scared that it might drive us apart a bit. Oh? What if I ended up changing in a way that changes how Saturday feels about me? Wouldn't it be better to just not risk that? But you don't sound happy accepting that. Yeah, and that's my dilemma. Well, do you trust Saturday? Well, of course I do. Then I think you should trust that she'll still be there for you even if you change a lot. What do you mean? Saturday really loves you. She's not going to abandon you if you don't turn around exactly the way she wants. But I can understand why you'd be worried about that, given what you've been through. She had met some truly horrifying people when she was being passed around from foster home to foster home, after her mother had been arrested and given the death penalty. You weren't worthless, though, and Saturday knows that. I think she'd want you to explore more about what makes you who you are. Allison thought to herself. You're the second storyteller, right? I figured that much out at least. Yeah, I am. Which I guess makes this our third time meeting. You and I have met more than Saturday and I have. Who are you, really? Because you definitely aren't Saturday. What makes you say that? Are you kidding? You're nothing like her. Even now, you said I think she'd want that. When calling herself storyteller laughed. I told you, didn't I? I'm the idea of storyteller, the storyteller from which all others are derived. Oh, I know. I don't think you're entirely lying on that, but I don't think that's the entire truth. Oh? You're something else. Someone else. For whatever reason, you're hiding behind storyteller's face. Huh, go figure. You're scared of being yourself too, aren't you? I'd say it's a mix, sure. But, I'd say it's a mix, sure, when I've been doing so much behind the scenes, be a little nervous to show my true appearance. But there's an additional component, that being that I can't show myself as I am. How come? It's Dustbreaker technical stuff that I really don't think you'd understand, or more like, it's Dustbreaker technical stuff that I don't think I can explain. Allison sighed. Well, I've been put in front of plenty of Dustbreaker technical stuff that can't be explained, but I understand. But you are a person, aren't you? You aren't an AI or a computer. Storyteller thought to herself for a moment. Am I a person, or am I an AI? I wonder the answer to that myself. Well, now you're just being mysterious for the sake of it. Storyteller laughed. Forgive me, I've been in here for years watching you guys go through the story over and over again. Makes sense that I try to enjoy what little time I get to talk to you directly. Oh, but it's not like you'll remember any of this. As far as you're concerned, you're just sitting in the Unity Nexus right now. I guess it answers my other question. Storyteller and Allison both laughed. I'm not going to remember this. Can you at least tell me your name? Your real name? I won't question what your role is, or how you got into the Duskbreaker, or even how you've been involved with the journey that Saturday Chio, Ari, Katomi, and I have been going through. But I want you to at least tell me who you are. Oh, and what difference will that make? You won't remember it. Hey, full bases, let's go. Waste your challenge, motherfucker. I won't, but you will. You'll remember the moment where, for just one single moment, is to pass the role of storyteller, and were yourself. You're a particular girl, Allison Alistair. Please, it'd mean a lot to me. Someone who's also trying to be more comfortable with who she is. Then come close, and I'll whisper. The client can't hear it, okay? Allison nodded and leaned in. Storyteller whispered something to her, and Allison smiled. It's a cute name. Whoever and wherever you are, I hope we meet again someday. Storyteller smiled back. I hope we do too. How dare you whisper secrets specifically to spite me? How did you think elemental reactions work in the simulation? What? Like this fireplace, if you turn it on or put logs in it or whatever, does it simulate an actual natural reaction that would produce fire? What are you talking about? I think I spelled it out rather plainly. I have no clue how to respond to that. Did you try asking Chio? She had about the same reaction as you. I don't think you're getting any better of an answer then. Hey, Saturday. Hey, doing okay? Yeah, mostly. Just thinking about the merge. Do you want to talk about it? I do, but maybe not yet. Just thinking about some stuff. Alright, come on, Shorber. Hit it out of the park. Let's fucking go, Kyle. Oh, I'm already behind. I can see that it's out. Oh. The Phillies and leaving runners in scoring position. Name a more iconic duo. Okay, just let me know when you're ready, okay? Yeah, thanks. Hey, kids. Hey, Ari, what's up? Going to take a nap, I think. I'm exhausted. I can't blame you. Everything okay? For the most part, yeah. Just fatigued from everything that's happened over the past day. For the most part. You really are good at latching on to one little thing and being stubborn about it, aren't you? It's not something I want to talk about right now, though. Once we're out of here, I'll explain a bit. Promise. Okay, and if you say so, make sure you're okay. I will. Thanks for the concern. Kyle just struck out. Blech. Damn it, Kyle! I have no clue. Oh, hey, Sat. Oh, hey, Saturday. We're talking about the terminals. Oh, yeah, it's a bit of a mystery to me, too. I guess Alice is working on it? If they're activating without any of us doing anything, then that's the most likely. But, like, what are they doing? No clue. Honestly, the terminal kind of looks like an arcade cabinet. That's true, but we can't do anything with it, right? Nope. Maybe you should have played this on another difficulty. Oh, hey, I know this note designer. Still got a delay, okay. What is our percentage like? 32. Okay, so we need a lot. We could definitely bring this up, right? Oh god, it's this one. Man, I absolutely fucked up that last note. Okay, we improved it, but not nearly as much as I thought, because I did not remember what song that was. Man, I did not understand how to read that one section whatsoever. I just stopped holding that. Just straight up let go. Oh yeah, we're up on the Braves. Let's go. Okay, we're there. All right, so what percentage are we at? 59. probably recreate this one if you tried hard enough. You can stop overestimating yourself. Hell yeah. Absolutely stop overestimating yourself. That's such a fun song. Alright, so probably like one more song. It is completely fraudulent that I still have my streak. Completely fraudulent that I earned that FC. I definitely, like, missed something there at the end. I guess I was, like, wasn't late enough to count as a miss. Alright, I'm gonna go pee about this. And then refresh my water. I'll be right back. Okay. Key Omega. I was not prepared for how much I was going to slow up at the end. From somewhere, a memory. The laboratory atrium spans around a Chio as she analyzes information passed to her on her monitor. All systems looking okay? Setsuki's voice was coming over the intercom. He wasn't watching from the atrium itself, but from an observation window placed near the roof of the back wall. So far, so good. No reports from EDEP. Her wavelength is stable. Chio was reading off what was shown on her terminal. The information on the screen showed data about the subject's brainwave patterns. Kisho, turn the power switch. Chio didn't ever really know Setsuki's family that much. Working under him, she obviously talked to him a lot, but she had only met Saturday a few times while working at the Sunrise Foundation. Of course, she'd never gotten to meet Ski. Very well, sir. And so, the switch was flipped, a loud whirring noise filled the room, and then a static discharge, blinding the whole room in unholy light. Turn it off, turn it off! Why had he thought this was a good idea? Why had she thought it was a good idea to help him? Surely she was smarter than that. Surely she had realized that they were playing with pseudoscience from the very beginning. The system is under protective mode, sir. I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's... Suddenly an earthquake began to shake the entire building. The laboratory was underground after all. Parts of the ceiling began to dislodge themselves and fall into the ground. And yet, despite that, Chio's eyes remained glued to her screen. Come on, Chio. Look away from the damn screen. Now isn't the time to be sticking to your science. It's cutting her entire ego and mem files. It's moving them to sim layer. The subject, Saturday Tasagare, was only 19 years old. Even though Chio had barely known her, this is a human being that Chio had just condemned through her own hands. From the observation deck above, Setsuki rushed down to the stairs. The door at the front wall burst open, and Setsuki rushed in, running up to the operation chair that his daughter lay upon. Oh god, oh my fucking god, what have I done? Setsuki kneeled on the ground in front of the operating chair, trying to force the desk breaker helmet off his daughter in a panic. Stop! Setsuki, stop! If you tear it off now, she'll die. Chio rushed forward and pulled Setsuki away from the chair. Setsuki tumbled back and landed in one of the pieces of the steel ceiling that had fallen down, lodged itself a bit into his shoulder, and he started to bleed. No, let go of me! Despite the injury in his shoulder, Setsuki staggered to his feet. Chio, get out of my way! I have to save her! Chio stood firmly, blocking the way between the girl in the operating chair and her misguided father. I can't, Setsuki. You'll fucking kill her if you tear that thing off of her. She'll die if I don't, Chio. Get out of the fucking way. You can't understand. You could never understand what I'm feeling. Just then, a large explosion echoed from behind Setsuki. A large metal gate on the front wall broke apart, and from it, a small figure stood. Allison, stay back. It's not... Allison rushed forward to the operating chair. She gazed upon Saturday's lifeless body on the chair, and what followed could only be described as the most blood-curdling scream Chio had ever heard. What happened? What the fuck happened? What did you do to her? Allison stood up and ran to Chio. She held out her hand, which had a small pistol. Tell me what you did to her. Chio was so shocked that she was stunned for a few seconds, but realizing that an emotionally compromised young woman was holding a gun to her face, she spoke. She's been transported to a simulated world. Do you think I'm joking? Tell me the truth. Setsuki's now feeble voice drifted up. At some point, he'd fallen over, unable to move. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry, but it's the truth. Allison realized that Chio and Setsuki weren't joking, her face contorted with pain, but also in a vague sense of hope that Saturday was still alive. She pointed her gun back at Chio. Send me in after her. I can't do that. There's no way I could. The rage returned to Allison's face. Send me in after her. There was nothing Chio could do to decline, and so she listened. She ran back over to the terminal she operated, and noticed that the copy process had finished on Saturday's memories. And so, the helmet was removed from Saturday's now entirely lifeless body, and placed on Allison. At some point, the earthquake had stopped. The chaos had given to a horrifying white silence. Satsuki remained slumped on the ground. What have we done? Everything. The engineer and the president gazed upon the two lifeless bodies just a few minutes prior, had been full of energy and hope. Surely you knew this could happen. I didn't. Of course I didn't. Neither of us will ever be able to live with this, you know. I'd be fine with not living at all. After all, I have ended the life of my only remaining daughter. Just then, a loud shout pierced the regretful silence. Satsuki Tasagare, Chio Sakamura. Hands where we can see them. About a dozen men in military uniforms rushed into the destroyed atrium, guns trained on the only two remaining people in the room. And in the middle of them stood someone else. Are you going to give up like him? Surely you understand. Saturday and Allison are alive. They can still survive, yet he already views them as good as dead. If you've pulled me into this specific memory, Chio turned her back with the military blockade. Then you already know what I chose. The storyteller smiled. Let's see your determination then. It was a mad dash. Chio ran forward across the large atrium. Her eyes were trained on one thing. The center of the room. No. The center of the universe itself. Open fire! One of the military men pulled Satsuki to safety, and then a flurry of shots. I can't die here. Those two, they're still... Throw an area grenade, now! One of the military men pulled a small cylindrical object out. Before they could throw it, God, fuck! The grenadier fell to the ground. Chio didn't have time to look back. She pulled the helmet off Allison's body and kept running for her terminal. Slamming the Dustbreaker helmet down on her head, she ran. Chio, go, please! Fascinating. It was an instinctual reaction. You still believed they were alive. More gunshots rang out, but Chio dodged them by ducking behind some large pieces of debris that had fallen in the earthquake. And then, she was there. She slammed her hand down on the button. The whirring was back. Chio turned around. And there stood the dazed and shocked military group, and Satsuki, with an unknown expression on his face. Was it regret? Hope? Anger? She wouldn't have the time to think about it. The helmet absorbed her mind's data, and Chio was flung through space and time. Still working away? Yep, we're pushing things close. Close to what exactly? I'm not sure yet. That's what I'm trying to figure out, but something is approaching the Unity Nexus, and fast. Is it the ultimation? Can't say for sure yet, but I need to focus. The others are in the dining room, right? Seems like it. Okay, I'll be fine here. Go see what's going on over there. Wow, lots of y'all in here. What's the occasion? We're gonna eat. Katomi's in the kitchen cooking. I feel like I am not ready for this. Her cooking isn't that bad, if you're used to it. Oh god. Oh, well, she can cook, at least. Why is this scarier than anything else that's happened in the Dustbreaker so far? I need to get out of here. Good luck. Katomi, whatever you're making here, please go easy on them. Huh? What do you mean? Look, I know the ranch shit wasn't our fault, but like, it's not the only time we had cooking disasters. Listen to me, Katomi. There's a reason Allie got so good at cooking. It was explicitly so neither you nor I would ever have to make something for her again. We're trying not to let this be our last dinner, yeah? Please, do not fuck this up. Psh, you're worrying for nothing. And the calico pie, Katomi? The calico pie incident? I'll just put this bottle of maple syrup away now. Jesus Christ. We're gonna have an ad start in like a minute. That reminds me of my dad, like, being out of his mind cooking. and like taking one single hash brown stack and like 3 pickles and a thin coating of maple syrup and leaving it on the pan. Still the bottom of this. Jesus Christ. Pyromania. Find in between space. Welcome to the blender. Can't believe I missed songs in the between space. So these are all boss songs, yeah? Quite a few more things to be found in between. Yeah. Remember when I started this game and I couldn't clear that on opening difficulty? And I had to drop myself down to Prelude because I kept on dying in like the last 25%. I don't remember this one. How did I fail an opening one?
Can you still hear the song of the cosmos?
Was this one that I like try to set really high speed? 'Cause that sounds like something I would do. You know, I'm surprised I didn't fuck that up. Because that is perfectly on brand for me to fuck up dumb, easy songs like that. Wait, how is this unscored? I was just so off time for that one. Well, okay. Oh, that's the one I didn't finish on. Okay, 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 okay. We've done 9s before. We've done like 11s.
Do you think I want this?
This game's just fucking rude sometimes, man. For like absolutely no reason. Like I didn't deserve the lights to go out on that part. I'm a good person. Now I see why this one was DNF'd. Or just really bad score. I thought the song was over. You can't do that to me. I don't deserve that. I am a good person. I would appreciate being treated like a little kinder, game. I don't deserve this. It's just rude. Okay. That was fun. Like maybe 1 or 2. I remember playing this, you ended up playing through every song on each folder, not because you needed it, but because it was just fun. I had to stop myself from doing that because I did not want to be doing that this all day. Otherwise, I absolutely would have done it. Okay, I'm gonna go pee about this, and then I'll be right back. It's been 3 hours since starting the final, or something like that. What's even our time for it? We're at 4.5? That sounds about right. kind of want to go get a strong 0, but also I was saving that for tomorrow. And last but not least is you. It's you. Sure is. You know, I've been diving into the memories and feelings of everyone, trying to learn more about what someone like you feels. Is it so unfamiliar to you, being artificial? Somewhat. I assume then you figured out who I am. Honestly, not for sure, but I have a pretty good idea. Lay it all out then. Unmask me. You are the 1028 AI, aren't you? The part of the desk breaker that controls error protection and intervention. You're the one who programmed the gate command. Smart girl. I realized that after you told me you were the idea of storyteller. Not necessarily a lie per se, but when you mentioned rules and laws, I figured you weren't talking about the world axis itself. I should have known something like that wouldn't fool you. But there's certain programming I can't override. You had to figure it out on your own. That's how the illusion of a perfect world works, after all. It makes sense, though, with everything we learned about you. I'm surprised I didn't pick up on it immediately once you said you locked out Dawn in the theater. Only something with direct control over the desk breaker systems could modify the Unity Nexus in that way. Well said. And now you've arrived at the truth. Are you angry I deceived you? No, not really. You've helped us so much along the way, I couldn't criticize you if I tried. It's no exaggeration that we wouldn't be getting out of here if it weren't for your help, so really, I wanted to thank you instead. Storyteller laughed sheepishly. Well, I don't deserve that much credit. It was you who made it here. Damn, does copying Storyteller's appearance copy her mannerisms too? Give yourself some credit. Both of us laughed. However, I can't figure out why I'm here right now. Mind telling me what's going on? Ah, of course. When I sealed Dawn in the theater, there were 4 locks placed on it, remember? Yeah, I've been interacting with the terminals, but they haven't really been doing much. The locks have just been kinda vanishing. That's because things have been happening behind the scenes. Even though I put the locks in place, I cannot reverse and engineer them, so I have to go through the process of breaking them manually. With Ultimation's approach, my own influence on the code and parameters of the simulated world is weakening, so I've had to draw in extra power from the TVO client. Hey, did Boom get a hit? Let's go. So those watching from the clients have all been doing something after all? Those watching from the clients have been doing something after all. We're gonna have an ad start any moment now. If you're not subscribed, you see about a minute and a half of ads, so help support the stream. I thank you for sticking through them. Yes, with their power, I've been able to break each lock manually, although I've been observing, so to speak. Observing. I told you I was looking into each of your memories, did I not? See memories from Eri, Allison, and Chio. I've seen what lies at the deepest parts of their souls. And as a result, I've learned more about myself, too. Yourself. But you're an AI, right? I am, but it's a little more complicated than that. I don't have time to explain, but I'm somewhere between artificial intelligence and a human being. Uh-huh. So you're trapped in here? No, my situation's completely different to all of you. I am safe. My happy ending doesn't require any of the hardship the rest of you had to endure. Damn. Lucky. Maybe so. Anyway, there's only 1 lock remaining now, and you're standing here in front of me. So, are you going to dive into my memories too? Not quite. Done that enough. Instead, I have a simple request. Suddenly, a bright light surrounded the void we occupied. Storyteller flourished her hand, and a spear-like weapon materialized in it. Prove yourself to me. Prove yourself to me that you're prepared for what lies beyond this final door. I won't harm you, but I want you to show me the strength of your will. I see. If that's how it's going to be, then I'll play. I focused on the determination of my heart and held my hand forward, and then I felt it materialize. My own hollow weapon. For Dawn, it was a pistol, determination to escape the tail no matter the cost. To shoot for the one shot of freedom she was granted. For Ski, it was a scythe, the Reaper's weapon, emblazoned with the will to keep And for me, a staff, the power to make my happy ending real. It seems like magic. The power to press onwards until I get what I want. Very good. Then show me the girl that you've nurtured. I know it's synced to the music, but it's just... the text moves so fast. Thank you for the good luck. Cry.exe versus Ganymede.
Do you think I want this?
Thank you for the good luck.
Do you think I want this?
I have no idea how I brought my health back. I thought I was dead at least like a minute ago.
Don't stop.
You know, I've been watching this story for so long, I didn't ever think about what it meant to be in it. But even just being here like this, I feel well and truly alive. You know, I truly have appreciated everything you've done to help me. I thought I'd get a better chance, so I want to thank you while I can. Your friends mean a lot to me, don't they? But I don't think any of them would have made it this far without you by their side. But you come a lot. It was easy for you to ignore your own feelings, to be there for others, but not anymore. After all of this, you deserve to be proud of yourself. Now let's finish this.
I can't even see my life bar to gauge whether I should be concerned or not. Because I swear if I fail this at the end of the song, I'm going to be so upset with myself. That was so fraudulent. Thank you for the GGs. No, I did not think I was going to make it. I thought I was going to have to grind it. Not enough yet? Oh, more than enough. You've made me proud. I'm glad. The final lock is now undone, and with it, you'll return to the Unity Nexus and forget all of this. Thank you for indulging me in this, even though we likely won't see each other again once you're out of here. Treasure the things I learned by watching over this story. When I went, yeah, dude, I went down that low at the beginning. I think it was like around like the first like third where I was like, I'm going to just die right here, and then somehow like clawed it back. I was so scared. I was like just so ready to just pull my hands off the keyboard and be like, I'll just go next. Just go next. Well, don't count on never seeing me again. Even if I don't remember you, I'm sure we'll find each other again. It's harder than you think to escape Saturday at Tasagare. Both of us laughed. Well, it appears this distant dream has drawn to a close. I can't help you in your final confrontation with Dawn, but I'll be watching and, well, I don't want to say praying for you, but I'll be rooting for you, girl. And the dreamy void faded away, and everything returned. I'm sure everybody's upstairs, but I want to check. Hey, Saturday. Everyone's gathered at the theater. Oh boy. You can do this. I'm here with you. Thank you, love. Everyone is gathered around the large gate. It finally been unlocked with the fourth lock broken. Alright, it's almost time. Yeah. But first, there's something that needs to happen, Ski. Yeah, you're right. Ski came over to stand next to me. Going to rejoin minds. I'd like to ask for some privacy for this, please. Of course, everyone, let's go to the dining area. Everyone nodded, and they left the area. Ski and I walked out of the foyer where the remote terminal could be found. Are you ready? Yeah, Hey, it's okay. It's okay to not be ready. Take your time. Talk to me. I'm just scared. I'm really scared. I thought by the time we got to this point, I'd have prepared myself mentally for doing this, but I'm not. It's okay. Come sit down on the couch over here. She's starting to get a little choked up. Oh, okay. We sat down on the couch and I felt her lean her head on my shoulder. It's been a long, long journey to get here, hasn't it? So incredibly long, it's still not set in for me that it's almost over. Me neither. Really? But you're so much more confident now. Of course I am. Of course I am more confident now, but I'm still human. Even with all the memories returned, I can barely remember life before the Duskbreaker, and I can't imagine what life after the Duskbreaker will look like. I'm really scared. What if we make it out of here, and we're thrust into an even worse situation? Yeah, I can't say it isn't going to happen. At the very least, we know for a fact that our life isn't going to be normal. I don't think it ever could be after all this. Oh, come on. Do you lament that? I do. I really do, but I also know that I can't change it. This is the hand I was dealt by my father, and the reason I have the confidence to do it is, the reason I have the confidence I do is because the determination to fight for my right to be alive in spite of it. I'm alive. We'll be alive, no matter what happens. And if for some reason we stop living, I've gone out fighting till our very last. It's that kind of confidence that makes me so worried about losing myself in this merge. How so? You have all this confidence and charisma, and you've learned so many lessons, and here I am, scared, timid, beaten by the trauma of cycles of fighting with the Liberator. We're not the same. What happens when we rejoin minds? Do I just become a figment of your imagination? Do I lose myself? Hey, I want you to see something. Yeah? Hey, World Keeper? Huh? Sorry, I guess you wouldn't recognize me by my mannerisms alone. It's okay, I do. Storyteller, right? Yeah, I'm not used to this. I think that I was scared that we would end up fixed, wholly one again. But if you're here, we're broken in a way that can never be fully healed the way it was before. We all turned out too human, and that's okay. What happened to you? You're the original storyteller, right? The one that Saturday actually knew? Not the one that's all higher concept and stuff? After the merge, I was asleep for a long time. I wasn't gone or reduced to being a part of Saturday's personality, but I was inactive. When Saturday first accessed the memory bank, she called out to me. I thought it was the other me that responded. The call stirred me slightly. It became active again. Then Saturday's mind, separate from her. I reached through the TVO client, establishing a brief and barely functioning but useful connection to the fourth dimension. I needed to figure out what happened, so I watched, studying the story as it was being told. Now by Saturday and not myself, I became the spectator. When did Saturday realize that you were still in there? Just now. This is the first time I've ever hopped in front, so to speak. She called out to me again because she knew that I was in there, and that you needed to hear me. I don't know how she knew, but she did, and it worked. This is very, like, DID coded, huh? So you're still in there, and I will be too. Especially, like, the hop in front, because fronting is having the alter pilot. Yeah, it's going to be okay, I promise. Dissociative identity disorder. Commonly known as multiple personalities. Thank you, Worldkeeper, or Ski, sorry. It's hard for me to use that name because I'm the original. It's okay. You don't have to. Snarlin, good morning. I can be Worldkeeper to you. Thank you. A brief moment passed. Ski. Hey, Saturday. Hey. She lifted her head up off my shoulder. Let's do this. I suppose you've been lurking. Were you hanging out with Ari? Because Ari raided in. That would be how you got here without, like, actually manually pulling out my stream. Emerge authorized. Uniform 011. Begin transfer. From likely, it was like 2 hours ago. Actually, yeah, 2 hours ago according to my, John. Activity feed, that's what Twitch calls it. I do love the CRT, like, the old CRT monitor effect they gave this. What do you mean you always forget that the activity? Do you not have keep the activity feed on your OBS? Or do you just forget the name of it? What do you mean, no? How do you live like this? Hey, Shin. You don't want to make people feel called out for follows, so you legit don't look? I mean, like, yeah, but what about everything else? In a small slice of time, I felt myself jolt awake. Ski stood across from me. Ah, whoa. Did it not work? No, it's fine. We're about to finish the merge, actually. Then why are we... there's something I needed to do. I ran forward and flung myself into Ski's arms. Thank you. What's this now? Thank you for trying to keep me safe for thousands of cycles. But I was acting out of my own hollow ideology. Right. But you were still trying to protect me, no matter how inhumane the one acting it out was. Your desire was kind, human, irrefutably so. Oh, you actually, like, check your redeems? I'm almost never in my redeems. That's why I have the activity feed, so I can see when people redeem shit. And also, give me shoutouts and raids and everything else that goes along with it. Look, this is the last chance that we'll get to talk to each other like this, okay? I had a feeling it was you. I'm like, this is either Alpine or you. I do the same thing for Faye. Even if we'll still be able to talk to each other, I wasn't comfortable leaving things off without doing this. God damn it, you're so sentimental. Sorry. Just forgive a girl's selfish intervention this once, yeah? Pfft, sure, Saturday, just this once. You manually cleaned out over 1,000 of moons for funsies. At that point, I would have just returned all of the points. Get fucked. We embraced each other, not embarrassed. We embraced each other in a tight hug that felt like it could have lasted for centuries, but time was ticking. See you on the other side? See you on the other side. And then a bright light filled the void and the process resumed. This is anime intro as fuck. Moon made you a mod and you cackled and opened redeems. It's like, how do you live like this? It's a good sequence. I also love this, like, is it actually hand-painted background? Entered the dining room, alone and together. Everyone looked up at me and understood. That's it then? I nodded. If you weren't making dinner, you'd be crying probably. It's really good. Fun used to clean you, but yours had to stop because you had to double check that it's actually done since a lot of it is cat request. Yeah, when I'm in phase, I don't clean it out unless I make sure that it's been done. So anything like previous stream and then I can like manually verify. How can we start the shutdown process after dealing with Dawn? She has set up a little. Right, so I'm actually going to preload the shutdown procedure. Basically, we want to activate it the moment you and Dawn rejoin minds. I don't want to waste any time, so I'm not sure how long it'll take for the corruption of the internal system caused by the ultimation to reach the Unity Nexus. Pretty well tucked anyway, but it will get here eventually. Wait, for real? Why are we just learning this now? I thought, as I'm assuming you did too, that the corruption extended only to layer 0 because we were operating under the assumption that was what Dawn considered to be the sim layer, but it includes layers 1 and 2 since those are technically part of what's created by the Duskbreaker. Basically, eventually, the Duskbreaker will just crash. Lurkies with gentle friends, it's true. We need to get out of here before then. Do we at least know when that's going to happen? No, but I can find out using the terminal in the lounge. Come on. The 5 of us rushed out of the dining area and into the foyer of the lounge. Chio pulled up the terminal I just used to merge with Ski. Okay, this is not good. What's up? It's getting here, fast. Fast enough I think we should worry about getting everyone other than Saturday to a safer spot in memory. Shit, really? Yeah, luckily, I can send the 4 of us each to a wildly different points in memory. The ultimation corrupts in predictable patterns, so if we suspend ourselves in stasis in the system's memory, it extend our time limit from 20-ish minutes to like 2 hours. What the hell? That's way less time than I thought. I know, so we need to act fast. Saturday, will you be able to subdue Dawn's anger in that amount of time? We don't have a choice, do we? Nope. Then I can do it, but you guys need to hurry. Oh wait, Saturday, are you going to face her alone? Are you sure that's a good idea? Alright, come on, Kyle. Just hit it. Just hit it out of the park. You had the best, cutest interaction with a little neurodivergent kiddo today. Ayo? Yeah, I thought about bringing you along, but it's me. It's the same as it ever was with, same as it was with Ski. This is my battle to fight, my battle to finish. I walked over to Allison and held her cheek. Thank you, Allison, for helping me get here. Thank all of you guys, too. From here, I can handle this. Promise. I believe in you. I know you do. Thanks, Allie. Now go. Right. Chio started typing away in the terminal. From far away, I felt the system shaking. Ultimation was drawing closer. Okay, Katomi, you're up first. You ready? Ready as I'll ever be, but Saturday. Do you know what's going to happen to us? Fuck, I completely forgot, but wait. I called within myself and felt your answer. Hello, Katomi. I prepared the answer to your problem. Tut, you're not Saturday, are you? Storyteller, pleased to make your acquaintance. Or at least I would be, if now was the time. Listen up closely, okay? You too, Ari. Yeah. As I explained to Ski and Saturday a bit earlier, I created a very janky but reliable connection to the 4th dimension through TVO clients. You two are going to take a slightly different course to arrive in Layer 3. In fact, Chio, this actually works perfectly with the idea I had. Mind listening in? You got it. Doing a meeting with a guidance counselor over a school drama. TLDR, kiddo wants to stop being friends with someone over her use of AI. She fucking reported them for bullying? Nani the fuck? Please tell me the school didn't, like, is not actually giving this any sort of thought whatsoever. Chio, Saturday, and Allison are going to leave the sim layer through the Duskbreaker's shutdown sequence, since they have their original bodies to return to. But Eri and Katomi's original bodies are here. So I'm going to have their entire bodies copied into the memory of the TVO client and then sent back down a layer. Wait, that'll work? Copying an entire person's matter would place an insane load on the memory of the TVO client. They won't talk to me, so it's bullying. Oh. No, they give you a boundary and your response speaks volumes about, yeah. I mean, also, a child. It wouldn't. It works a little differently for you three since the layer scaling is largely proportionate to the original layer because of it being simulated. But just like how the time scales through layers, so does data. A whole human being in our layer's data scale wouldn't be that big for the 4th dimension's data scale. God damn it, I could see this final score. Shit, I never considered that. And you're sure this'll work? I am. I promise. Now go. Wait, you are Storyteller, right? I am, yes. Thanks for looking out for my best friend for all that time. I know it was hard for you. Goodness me, woman. Thank me once you're safe. Go! Go! I'm starting to get a little emotional, but like always, I tried to hide it. It was a habit. One I was ready to start trying to break, but now was not the time. Okay, ready, Katomi? I'm ready. I felt my consciousness come back in front. See you on the other side, Katomi. I promise you guys will help you search for Kanchi. Katomi waved her with a grin on her face, and then her data was taken by Chio's program, and she faded away. Alright, Ari's next. You ready? I am. Hey, Saturday? Yeah? You're a good kid. Always have been, and you always will be. Good luck in there, yeah? I smiled. Yeah, I promise. I'll see this through to the end. Thanks for everything, Ari. Ari smiled, and I finally took notice of her true feelings. She was happy. Either way, you were wearing your Hollow Knight shirt, and there's a very neurodivergent kiddo in there, and the absolute joy of being able to info dump to an adult who is, like, gentle and asking them questions like, how far are you? Oh, you beat the Mantis guys. Those were so tough. You did great. Ari smiled, and I finally took notice of her true feelings. She was happy. She had a nice smile. It's pretty much what happened, how me and my one coworker became friends. I looked on his arm, and he's got a knight tattoo on his arm, and a couple of charms. So, every time I see him now, whenever he gets the urge to play, like, Hollow Knight, or not Hollow Knight, like Silksong again. Because he, like, picks it up and puts it back down for a bit, and then plays, like, Magic the Gathering or whatever with all of his friends. So I'll get, like, updates about, like, damn, this boss kicked my ass. And I'm like, yeah, I told you she was gonna kick your ass, didn't I? It's so cute, not gonna lie, making a little kid feel so happy over talking about the knights made you... Hell yeah. And then she too was gone, taken by the relocation program. She faded into the environment around us. My friend just sent me a message like, you were right not to trust watching the game. The shaking got more intense. Ultimation was growing even closer. Alright, Allison, you're next. Are you ready? Just about. Allison ran up to me. Before I knew what was happening, she jumped and kissed me tight, holding her arms around my shoulders. We stayed like that for a moment, bracing the moment. One singular moment. See you on the other side, darling. You already know it. Love you, Allison. Love you too. Try not to keep me waiting, yeah? I'm eagerly awaiting the official start of our relationship. I smiled like a huge dork, and then Allison was gone, relocated like Ari and Katomi. I turned to Chio. Just you left then? Yep. Hey, what's up? You're one of the nicest people I've ever met. Chio looks surprised. What's this all about? No matter what happens, I want you to always remember that. You know, it's tough to go on believing in yourself after you make a mistake, but you don't let that define you. We're gonna have an ad break start any moment now. If you're not subscribed, just about a minute and a half of ads. Those help support the stream, and I thank you for sticking through them. And if you ever fall into the loop of beating yourself up, I'm going to come find you immediately and smack you across the face until you realize how goddamn much you mean to me. She's just like me, for real, always threatening violence on my friends to make them love themselves more. Chio wasn't sure what to say, but she smiled. That being said, you know the other kiddo in the incident is just a child, but because bullying is taken so quote-unquote seriously, i.e. when the school feels like it. Yeah, I remember incident, was it last year there was an incident, or the year before? It's a while ago, I think. They're doing an investigation, it's a whole drama. Yeah. Wouldn't have it any other way. Then she typed up a final command on her terminal, and she was gone. Yeah, I think it was at least 2 years ago, because it was definitely living in the... Can you give... Yeah, of course. Is this like, go grab a beer now? The shaking grew in intensity, and I could now feel the ground begin to shake around me. Yes! Oh, 7. let long ads run if you can before the next sequence. When we come back from this ad break, I can run another one. Or how much time do we have saved up from pre-rolls? I guess I'll find out in a minute. Okay, we're still up to 30 minutes. So let's run another ad. Sorry to like come back from ads. And then run another ad break. So we're just gonna run another ad break because this is a good tip, because I don't like people missing the end due to ad break. So we'll do that. And then Snow, if you could keep an eye on the ad timer for me if you're gonna be around for like the next hour or so. And snooze if it looks like we're still doing some mad story stuff for me. I appreciate you, darling. Might not be able to see it. Oh, are you on mobile? Oh, you're in ads. I'm gonna go pee about this real quick. Okay. Okay, welcome back from the ads. We've got ourselves a 1 hour ad timer. I don't know if, because it's on a schedule, but I don't know if the ad break will start once we run out of time or if it'll still be programmed to go on the half hour. We'll find out. This is it. You hear that, Ski? You've got a sister. Stargazing again? This is the 3rd time this week, sis. Sadie, I know you're faking it. You're totally good enough to go to school. Huh? Who are you talking to, Dad? Why are you crying? It's okay. I'm used to it. He's barely home nowadays anyway. Right, so I don't think I want to be a boy anymore. Oh, Allie, it's okay. Seriously, I don't expect you to be perfect immediately. You know me as a boy for so long that slip-ups are bound to happen. Dad's been even more absent than usual lately. When he is home, he's always exhausted and barely says anything to me. Dude cares more about his work than his own kid. Yeah, I can stay over. Can I stay over again tonight? Dad isn't going to be home, so there's literally no reason for me to stay there. Hey, yeah. Dad wants me to check out his new project he's been working on. Supposedly, it's what kept him away from the house for so long. Honestly, don't care that much, but maybe if I indulge him, he'll actually pay attention to his own damn daughter. Yeah, he said you can come. On the 23rd, so like 2 days away. See you there, Allie? finally reached the end of the hallway. The theater was large, though the reason for why eluded me, given that nobody would ever need to actually use it. Perhaps it was for dramatic effect. Wait, where's my captions? My captions just been missing this entire time. Whoops. But the thing that surprised me the most was what wasn't there. Where is she? I stepped up onto the dark stage, and when I did... light. Spotlight. On me. And then she stepped out of the shadow. Welcome to the end. I turned around. Indeed. Dawn laughed her usual cold laugh. Really, Saturday? Trapping a girl in a theater? Surely you're above such dirty tactics. You're just as bad as me, you know, claiming to care about your friends and then leaving them all to rot memory while you convince yourself you're better than you really are. If you can't see the love that's been in front of you this whole time, then words aren't the tool. Held out my hand. From particles of null came my staff, and there was no more turning back. Here and now, I'd faced on with my own determination. No matter what separated me from my loved ones, I'll always be there for them. Try again with my hands on the keyboard. Thank you for the good luck. The clash of bullet against the wrong part of my sword. I felt myself flung backwards, landed against one... So that's it? The extent of your will? The extent of your so-called love, Saturday? Come on, girl, get back up. We aren't done yet. We can't leave yet without her. I'll fight to the end to keep you here. There's no world for her. In her body, there's no word for you either, Saturday. Trust me, I know. You were never one to accept a victory that was just handed to you. Good, good. Show me again, Saturday. Show me your love will fail a second time. A third time, a million more times. You forgot this was everything and you're having like big feels? Choose hatred, choose all of my internal demons, choose all the doubts in my mind, all the anger I felt. Which is why I won't let her win here, no matter the cost. I mean, just because it's a rhythm game, it doesn't mean you can't be in your feels about it. Unbeatable's a rhythm game, and that made me cry like for 2 hours straight on stream. The lucky flourish and a magic projectile ricocheted just right and knocked on into the opposing pillar. She laughed. So this is it, is it? Your love? Ha! She brushed the dust off her skirt and stood up. This is what you call love? Looks to me like you're just angry, girl. Hey, it's okay. Let it all out. You'll feel better, trust me. I shook my head. You can try and get into my head all you want, Dawn, but stay out of it. That's what you prefer, but you can never force yourself to be right about my will. You're really starting to piss me off, you know that, girl? Did you not expect me to get angry? Maybe you really did think this would be easy, but it won't because you can't kill me. Not as long as I have my loved ones to live for, and myself. Yourself, huh? Fascinating. The girl places herself in points quite high, it seems. As opposed to you claiming you don't care about yourself at all when you only act in your own self-interests. Tell me, girl, what makes your self-love so powerful? What makes you think you have any right to claim anything other than a self? It's how I use it. How I express my love, how I use it to take care of myself, take time for myself, to take a moment to breathe. And maybe you can't understand because your only objective is to make me miserable. Dawn laughed once more and fully regained her footing. Ha, we laugh with all your lovey-dovey jumbo bullshit. Sure, keep making excuses for yourself. Shall we continue then? Are those mines? No, 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 okay. Just different skeleton. Why are they suddenly neon? They've looked a certain way this entire game up until this very moment, and now you throw in a new skin on me? I don't deserve this. I'm a good person. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm not really a law-abiding citizen. I probably do actually deserve this. As I reflected Dawn's bullets, I felt myself wearing thin. Shit, she's so fast at this rate, I actually might. Then she shot a particularly scarily angled bullet, flew straight across my cheek, tearing... Ah, shit. Dawn, realizing that she'd finally gotten a critical leg up on me, stood above me, laughing. And there we have it. The end. Fuck, no, this can't be happening. Dawn twirled her pistol around in her hand, tauntingly. Sleep well, Saturday. You fought well. Her voice was scarily gentle as she said that. She fired 4 shots, and then I didn't see anything. Remember everything! Yes, welcome back, girlie. Yeah, sorry about that. I just wasn't prepared for exactly what Dawn had up her sleeve. Not that I can blame you. We can properly analyze that you become hatred incarnate. Pause if you can. There's a pause? It skipped a bunch of story? Oh. Can I Alt F for it? Do I have to? I think it's because it used a restart at the start. Oh. Who the hell else did I have open that rated? Oh. Is that Brian? Brian. Appreciate you. That is a weird main menu. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna pull the trigger on this. We're just gonna... Like, maybe I won't need the drink. We're gonna do it. Fuck it. We're gonna drink some lemon strong zero about this. Because like the entire world except for the Unity Nexus is like gone. Mm. No more nodes. Ow. I was so scared that I was gonna have to redo that entire segment, like section over again. No more gnomes! I may even try to read this. Magic projectile as she laughed. So this is it. Is it your love? Huh? She brushed off the dust off her skirt and stood up. This is what you call love? Looks to me like you're just angry. Hey girl, it's okay, let it all out. You'll feel better, trust me. I shook my head. You can try to get in my head all you want, or stay out of it if that's what you prefer, but you can never force yourself to be right about my will and what I fight for. God, you're really starting to piss me off. You know that, girl? Did you not expect me to get angry? Maybe you did, but maybe, it won't be because you can kill me. Not in a million years. Not as long as I have my loved ones to live for, and myself. Yourself, huh? Fascinating. The girl places her self-importance quite high, it seems. As opposed to you, claiming you don't care about yourself at all when you react entirely in your own self-interest? Tell me, girl, what makes your self-love so powerful? What makes you think you have any plan to claim anything other than a self-aggrandizing ego trip? How I use it, how I express my love, how I care for myself, and take time for myself, take a moment to breathe, no matter the time. I mean, you can't understand because your only objective is to make me miserable. Unlocked once more and fully regained her footing. Don't make me laugh with all your lovey-dovey mumbo-jumbo bullshit. Keep making excuses for your sleep. Keep telling yourself that. Shall we continue then? Reflected into all the bullets, I felt myself wearing thin. Shit, she's so fast at this rate, I actually might. And then she shot up a particularly scary-looking bullet. It flew straight across my cheek, tearing some of the skin off. I fell back to the ground. Ah, shit. Dawn, realizing that she'd finally gotten a critical leg up on me, stood above me, laughing. There we have it. The end. Fuck no, this can't be happening. Dawn twirled her pistol around in her hand, tauntingly. Sleep well, Saturday. You fought well. Her voice was scarily gentle as she said that. She fired 4 shots from her pistol. I fell. I fell. Are we not synced to the music anymore? Thank fuck, I can read at a normal speed. I continued falling. I fell through the layers of data. Layers of memories. Memories of worlds. Worlds that no longer existed. Fractal, shattered fragments of a long-gone farce. How long was I going to continue falling? A storyteller going to save me again? Suddenly I hit cold, hard ground. Am I alive? What does it mean to be alive? Is anyone really alive? When we die, do we stop being alive? I tried to look around, but there wasn't anything. Certainly nothing alive. Not even me. Who was me? I was Saturday Tasagare. I think I was a girl? I was young? Or was I old? As I tried to collect the thoughts I shouldn't have had anymore, I felt something else. Something alive. A tall woman. She was very blue. And is she speaking? Is that so? You dealt a critical blow once and it's enough to knock you out of your humanity. Who am I? You were a girl named Saturday Tasagare. You tried to fight for something that never mattered in the first place. And you failed. I failed? Yes, you failed. And because of that, you are here. And you will stay, and here you will stay, trapped in a loop of what brought you here. A loop of what brought me here? Although it would be inconvenient if you forgot the importance of these memories. Tell you what. The tall woman snapped her fingers. Suddenly my mind was overloaded with millions of thoughts and memories. Shit, what the hell? That's better. Now you can experience what's about to happen to you to the fullest extent. What are you talking about? What are you doing? Showing you what all of this amounted to. Saturday, your final punishment. Then dawn was gone, and the void around me began to shift. Suddenly I felt a familiar sensation, the smell of burning wood. Orange embers shifted in the environment around me, and an intense heat struck me. This is the burning of the Tanegashima Geology Museum. It shouldn't be, right? But fuck, that fire was real shit. Of course, I couldn't move. Couldn't even cry out for help. I felt the embers race their way towards me, cracking in a way that almost sounded like Dawn's sneering laugh. Screaming noises. Heat. Intense, burning heat. From all angles. This is hell. This has to be what hell feels like. Oh my god, let it end. Let it end, please. Just let me die. The burning continues. Surely a real human body would have burned fully by now. But Dawn wouldn't allow it. I'm sorry, please, just stop the burning. Just stop the burning, I'll do anything. Fuck, just stop the burning. And then, as if to cruelly grant my wish, in an instant, the scenery changed. The fire was gone, but then I felt an incredible pain in my leg. I looked down to see it crushed under a large boulder. Screaming noises. I realized what she was doing. All of these psycho locks, she was going to force me to relive them all. Felt the ground shake around me, and then another boulder fell from nowhere. Felt the crushing pain all over again. I spat out a bunch of blood. Aha! Another boulder fell, and then another, and then another, and then another. I felt the crushing pain each time. Each time it got exponentially heavier. Please, please, I beg, take away my memories again. Please, I'm sorry. Once more, everything cut. The pain instantly faded. And then, the scenery changed once more. Hotel room, just me and my sister. My real sister. Was it my real sister? She had a gun. I knew what she was going to do with it. She shot it. I felt flesh tearing from my body as it shot clean through my abdomen. But I wasn't allowed to die. She shot again. She shot again. She shot again. She kept shooting. 10 shots, 20, 30, 100, 1,000, 3,000, 100,000, a million, a billion. At some point, everything cut again, but I was no longer there to witness it. I had left. I had shut off. I was back to nothing. The environment was back to pitch black around me. I don't know if the tall woman was there anymore. I hadn't heard from her. So this is where it was going to end. Rotting away in nothingness. As nothingness. I heard a voice. It's pretty bad, huh? I remembered I had a mouth. I used it. Welcome back from Palworld, Ari. Nothing came out. It's okay. You don't have to speak. I can hear you just fine. Who are you? You don't remember that either. She really did a number on you. Another voice interjected. It's not irreversible, right, Storyteller? Tell me it isn't. Storyteller? Is that your name? It is, yes. The other one is Ski. God, it hurts to see you like this. I don't blame you one bit. She's just so powerful. She? The tall woman? Yeah, the tall woman. Her name is Dawn. Do you remember her? Dawn. I don't. I'm sorry. That's okay. Don't force yourself. Myself. Who is myself? You're Saturday. Saturday Tasagare. A 21-year-old Japanese girl. I'm Saturday Tasagare? Yeah, and we're also Saturday Tasagare. Ski? I don't think it's a good idea to try to explain that to her when she's like this. Yeah, true. Sorry, disregard that. It's all flying way over my head. What was ahead again? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to forcefully instill these memories back into you. I really wish I didn't have to do this because after all of that, the last thing you deserve is to feel more pain. Screaming noises. What is it? What's wrong? The mention of pain, I felt all of those feelings again. The fire, the rocks, the gun. I'm sorry. Please, just try to endure. Stop. Please don't send me back there. I don't want to. I can't go back to that again. But Saturday. If being Saturday means I have to feel that pain again, I'd rather just remain like this. Please, don't. Ski looked at Storyteller, worried. Storyteller sighed. She nodded her head. What did that mean? Ski walked forward to my body, and then I felt her hand slap across my face. I felt pain, but I didn't scream. What was that for? You taught me something, you know. Saturday did. She taught me that it's okay, in certain circumstances, to run away. To take time for yourself. To care for yourself. And to not have to face everything right away. when you're weak. But you know what else she taught me? She taught me that taking time to care for yourself, it's also that we can fight onwards at the end of the day. I know you want to run away, but now more than ever, you can't. As much as Dawn is drained out of you, I know, deep in there, that you know that too. Because you're Saturday Tasagare, the most stubborn girl in the world. Deep inside me, something stirred. A fraction of a memory. A girl in a hospital bed, and another girl leaning over, holding her hand in worry. Allison? At that, the two other girls seemed to look at each other in excitement. That's right, Allison, the love of your life. You remember her? Do I remember her? I desperately focus. Try to reach out to Allison. Another memory. The two same girls on the balcony of a hotel room talking about something. That's Allison? I can speak again? Yes, and the other one with the pink hair. That's you, Saturday. Saturday Tasagare. Saturday Tasagare. I reach for more memories, and another one surfaces. Another girl holding a gun. The girl that shot me before, but is it really her? Yeah, that's me, Ski Tasagare. It's a long story. I'm not gonna shoot you, I promise. Something somewhere in the recesses of my mind urges me to believe her, so I do. I nod. Keep going. Try calling out to Eri Nichibotsu. So I do. Eri Nichibotsu. I reach for her, and a memory appears. A girl, cornering the tall woman from before. The one the other two called Dawn. Yes, Eri was one of our friends. Next would be try calling out to... But I don't need to hear. I know what comes next. A memory of two girls, fight and flight, locked in combat. A memory of myself at a grave mourning my sister. A memory of myself finally taking a stand against the tall woman. Against Dawn. Kisomeru. A memory of Ski intervening. Memories of happiness. Memories of battles. Memories of finding solace even in the darkest of times. I remembered. I remembered. I remembered. I remembered. I remember everything. Yes, welcome back, girlie. Yeah, sorry about that. It just wasn't prepared for what exactly Dawn had up her sleeve. Not that I can blame you. We couldn't properly analyze that she'd become hatred incarnate. I feel like the storyteller was blaming herself. Took my hand. Look, that's not important right now. I'm all here, but Dawn isn't. How do we get out of wherever here is? Right, about that. Where do you think we are? Wait, is this not the void? The true void? That's what I thought too, but I fell through meta layers, didn't I? No, that's what Dawn wants you to think, but that's impossible. She synchronized with layer 2, but that's still in the sim layer. She doesn't focus on really there. Your vision will start to shift back. Okay. flourish, I felt myself return my hands with the familiar scenery of the theater returned to view. Immediately I see her, dumbfounded. What the fuck? Nice illusion, but illusions can never be anything more than forgeries provided by fake gods. Didn't take long for her signature to return to her. Her pistol, too, returned to her. Well, looks like this finally got interesting. I began her so-called confidence, but she was nervous. I could feel it. I was her. This is it, Dawn. The deciding battle. The real deciding battle. So it is Saturday, Tasagare. This is it. The final hit. Are you ready? Dawn held her pistol high and laughed. She too was preparing for a decisive strike. So the end of the story of Tasagare. Son of Tasagare. You've been mistaken from the very beginning, Dawn. Our story is just beginning. I'm gonna miss the last note. I'm gonna miss the last... I really thought it was going to drop me in this for one note for the final hit. It'd be really funny. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the cheers and the dancing. The Jeeves and Coding did not like that. When the dust cleared, a bright light shone down on us from above. The spotlight on the stage, no, it was the sun. We were standing in a grassy field. What is this? Oh, you're touching grass, babe. I know it's the first time, but like... She instinctively tried to summon her pistol, but it didn't work. My staff, too, was no longer present. This was my final attack. What are you doing? What is all of this? What do you think this accomplishes? Take a step forward. Get away from me. You don't know what I've been through. You could never understand. I embraced her in a tight hug. I love how, like, the art style drastically changed for this. I don't get it. What the hell is your end goal? Why would you fight for something you know you could never have? You're wrong, Dawn. No, I'm not wrong. No matter what happens, we'll continue to be hurt by the world. It will never end. I fought it for so long, and now I've been put face to face with just how hopeless it is to try and fight the cycle. You can't. The world will keep hurting you. Don't you get it? Don't you want to be happy? Then I felt it. Recognition from the world itself. The shutdown process was beginning. The world recognized Dawn's resignation, and she fell to her knees, starting to cry. The world isn't worth living in. Everyone makes it seem like it's just so easy to move on, yourself included. It's not. It's not. I tried so hard. And what did I get for it? Never-ending suffering. I leaned down and helped her up. Pointed to something on the grass further up the hill. Hey, let's go see what it is. Shout out to Softy Saffy. You've already won. Just rub it in my face, why don't you? Took her hand and we made our way through the tall grass. Two people lay in the grass there, enjoying the light of the sun. She tried so hard. How far did she get? In the end, it doesn't even matter. Two people lay in the grass there, enjoying the light of the sun. It was myself and Allison in the summer of 2020. The last summer we had before all of this began. My younger self looked over at Allison, her eyes closed, basking in the sunlight. She smiled. And then, she turned to her other side so Allison couldn't hear her, and whispered something to herself. Dawn began to sob. No. You had already overcame your trauma before all of this even began? Even without everything the Duskbreaker was supposed to do? You already reclaimed your happiness? I walked up to her and hugged her once more. You're right, you know. Dawn could barely speak through her tears. Huh? The world is unbelievably cruel, and it throws trial after trial at us just to watch us pick ourselves back up again. It's a cycle that starts with when we're born and ends when when we return to the earth, begin our journey in what may follow. And that's so beautiful, because in spite of it, it's a cycle. For every time you get knocked down, you can pick yourself back up again. Learn new things, find new things to love, find new things in yourself. You can learn to love the cycle. You can learn to find the cycle less scary. All of the people you love, the things you love, the places you go. You can reach a place of happiness and love in a world that throws you against the wall in an attempt to drain you of it. Dawn turned around, her eyes full of tears. Will we really be okay like this? I don't want to hurt again. I don't want to hurt myself anymore. Then, a genuine smile. We'll be okay, I promise. Then, another genuine smile through the tears. You can drink whiskey drinks, you can drink lager drinks, you can drink a cider drink. I believe myself. As the merge completes, Dawn's form begins to fade from the scenery of nature. The younger Saturday and Allison sit up as the sun begins to set. Hey, nice. Welcome in. Good morning. It's lovely to see you. You guys fade from the scenery of nature. The younger Saturday and Allison sit up as the sun begins to set. Soon we'll be back in school, you know. You won't have time to do this all the time. Well, yeah, but the fact that you can do it at all is pretty cool to me, so I won't take for granted the time I'm given to do cool things like this with you. Fair enough. Should we get going back to your place? Let's wait a little bit. The sunset's really nice from up here. 3 people, 2 younger, 1 older, sat at the top of the hill. 2 people unknowingly prepared themselves for a battle that would redefine their lives. The older Saturday stood up. Good luck, kid. You're gonna do great. The scenery around faded to white as the memory of the past faded. What are we honking about, bros? And then it's just me, a terminal. I approached it. It read, to complete the shutdown procedure, please confirm the ejection of the following inhabitants. Chio, Allison, and Saturday. Seems like Atomi and Ari had already made it out. I smiled, pressed the button. A large light filled the void, and Chio and Allison appeared behind me. And in front of us was a great gate, beaming with blinding light. What is that thing? The end. It was the end, the final door between us and the world we've come from. A world we hadn't seen for 4 years. This is it then. This is it. Are you guys ready? You already know we are. Yeah, let's do this. Alright. As for you, communication will probably be severed. TV will go down at the same time the Duskbreaker shuts down, but I've backed up the memories of everything in the client itself. I don't know if any of this meant anything to you, or if it feels like all of this was what you needed to hear, but if this helped you in any way close to the way it helped me, I'd be really glad. All that stuff, it applies to anyone, no matter what world you're in, no matter what layer you're from. So find the things that make you the happiest and chase them down with until your very end. Things are going to get better, they always will, and then they'll get worse, and then better, and then worse, and then better again, and that is the beauty of the cycle of life. Finding love for that struggle, fighting every day to try to feel alive. And if you don't see what happens next for us after all of this, I hope you can trust that we'll be okay, and that we'll never stop fighting. I have the confidence that you'll do the same. Fight for your right to happiness, and be okay with taking care of yourself between battles. Cheers, I'll drink to that. The story of Saturday Tassigari is finally coming to a close. Beginning, all the same. And so, one more time, she says, good night. Are you okay, Ari? That was good. That was really good. I like the ending message of that. You like this game way too much. It's a good game. I still hate how much math it made me do. And I'm really thankful that I have music game experience, because oh my god, I could not imagine playing this if you didn't have a fair bit of rhythm game experience. Sawayoshi! Hey there, friend! Just got the full, like... We still have 9 minutes left before we hit ads. Let's go. I did have fun with this game. I think, as far as music games, I don't think I like it nearly as much as I like Unbeatable. Even if it does have like a, like very similar kind of Beatmania feel. Comcast, what are we doing? I do like how the ARG ties into like everything though. Like it felt Steins Gate, it felt Nonary Games. I could see the reference. I could not just references. The fucking okay. The achievement. Yeah. Release timing. You have to do that here. Fucking killed me. There's an achievement for skipping dialogue, and it's like, please don't do that. We worked really hard on this, guys. Hanabi? This game also has an unlockable title for that, for skipping dialogue. That's really funny. Every time I see Concrete Jungle, I keep thinking of the Specials song. The mid-Atlantic to Florida. It's basically a subway, right? With a gas station. It's like the bastard child of like Subway 7-Eleven, and Starbucks with a gas station attached to it. So I had to sit there and make people hoagies for most of my, from like 17 until like 30. That's not slander. That's just stating what it is, Snarlin.
From the side, eating devil's pie and sipping Jesus juice. A bishop in my ear telling me praise Christ, but pass the ammunition just in case he catch a Raheem slipping.
And so I had to make hoagies, and people would be coming in with like, so first we had tubs this big of mayo, like literally as big as my face. They were like 3-pound things of mayo. That's sometimes we got like 10-pound jugs of mayo, which is automatically just gross. If you've ever had to deal with mayo in that large quantities, it's disgusting. But then you get everybody and their mom coming in, like getting a hoagie with extra mayo, where you have to put on like a slather on like an inch thick layer. And like I'm looking at the like the boxes, I'm like doing the order, and they're like, a teaspoon of mayo is like 400 calories, dude. I don't nope. I don't need that. Give me that salad mayo for fries. Ugh. I'm of the people like I know mayo is used as a substitute in cakes because it's just eggs and or like eggs and oil, which you're already adding to the cake mix. But like, don't, for the love of God, don't tell me that you put mayo in the cake. My brain will be like, you're not eating that. You're not eating that whatsoever, bud. Not that mayo, it was not. I know because I had access to the nutritional facts. So whatever industrial strength mayo that we were using was 320 calories per teaspoon or tablespoon, something like that. Yeah. I vividly remember the numbers, dude. You're so tired of them being stingy? Well, stop going there. Because they've only gotten worse. Oh, you mean with just the mayo? See, I don't mind dry bread, but also I add oil and vinegar to my hoagies. That's fine. It doesn't need mayo. Taking a fish oil supplement and now everything tastes fishy. No, not this, dude. I say as if I don't entirely mind things taste like. I like fish. I'll just straight up eat an entire like several pounds of salmon. Just fuck me up, dude. You do extra and you're barely at your light mayo amount. Yeah, there's a difference between like I'll eat fish and then also fish capsules just making you breathe fish for like half a day. All right, I think we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go say hi to a new friend, I think, who was here yesterday watching me play this. You can only do burpless fish oil pills. Is that a thing that exists? Is that how they're marketed? You'll not stand for mayo slander? I will slander the fuck out of mayo. I don't give a fuck. Fuck your mayo gods. I can recognize that I said mayo gods, but captions said male gods, and that's also deeply funny. Alright, so let's snooze this ad for one last time. The mayo god. Oh, darn, Alice hates us. What are we gonna do? So we're gonna go say hi to Koa, who is playing Beatmania 2DX. He's a Canadian rhythm game and shoot 'em up player. And he seems pretty cool. He's also he's been learning Japanese. This is fun. More mayo for you. At least you're not that weird. Or you also dated for a week who had like dry bread and used no spices. I mean, I don't terribly mind dry bread, but no spices? No, I say that. I fuck with butter bread. I almost never eat just raw bread. Gotta be like Ed and Eddie and do some buttered toast. Not even fuck mustard. I have opinions on condiments and they're all bad. The only condiment I like actively fuck with is like barbecue sauce. My name's Alice Napalm. I've been your host for this evening. I have social media there. I have a Discord there. I have a YouTube there. Those are all the best places to find out when I go live. Outside of hitting, you have a concept called tooth butter. Excuse? Outside of hitting the follow button and making sure alerts are turned on. If you're financially able to and you like to support the stream, you can do that through Ko-fi right there. I set up a $5 a month sub off Twitch button, which is where you take the cost of a Twitch subscription, give it directly to content creators, and Jeff Bezos doesn't get any of it. And I think that's just grand, so I set up a way for you to do just that. However, spending money is never required to be here. The only thing to spend here is time. Because I'm trying to keep it. But I don't practice with a metronome, so I'm bad at it, actually. So the butter is so thick you can see your tooth marks in it. Hell yeah. My name's Alice, and this has been Alice and Snow argue about making food moist. You're welcome, everybody. We're gonna get out of here. Go ahead, grab this raid message if you're subscribed. Grab this one if you're not subscribed. I need to tell myself to copy it every single time because I can, will, and do forget. Let's get the curated version in there. Shit, will I be live tomorrow? I don't know. We'll figure something out. I don't know what this weekend stores for me. I'm just making shit up as I go along. Don't mind me. So until I see you again, Mooncakes, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. I'm sending a kiss of the stars directly to you, and I hope I get to see you again real soon, okay? Okay, bye.